back at it again, my dudes. So, it is roughly a week after Carl's birthday. You guys have been busying yourselves getting ready for the big trip to school. First thing in the morning, Marcus. Hold on. Yes, lurker token.
Yes.
I wish you guys would let me finish my intro before you remind me of things. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Oh. He died. He's gone. The train ate him.
Oh no, he
I
died.
know, he drowned.
Well.
Anyway,
Marcus.
what I was
Yes.
about to say before the chicken so rudely interrupted me was you're woken up by Gary as he leaves first thing in the morning, and you don't know if it's on purpose or not, but you seem to be hit by every single item that he has on his person as he walks by.
Ow.
Yeah. You kind of like grumble and go back to sleep. And then maybe
Was
like
that entirely necessary?
it definitely wasn't, and you will remember that. But whatever, you roll back over, it's dawn. You don't have to, you've been told you don't have to wake up first thing in the morning yet. You go back to sleep, and then the rest of you, maybe like 30 minutes later, you're woken up by the sound of a loud cat screeching from downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be Daisy.
Oh god, the dragon's eating a small little kitten downstairs. Oh fuck.
Do I need to smite him?
The dragon?
Whoever's making that damnable noise.
Get the right thing so I can stick my head.
You
Let
ca-
me move, please. Oh, the game's paused.
Is it? No, it's not.
I thought I had the wrong thing selected. It says
What?
game paused.
Not for me.
I'll pause it.
Not
and
for
then,
everyone else?
I'll
I'll
pause it
refresh.
then. Okay.
And
Can the rest of you move?
yeah, I
Yes,
can move,
okay.
but I did say I'd be masked this session.
Oh, that's right. Well,
Yeah.
actually, I'm gonna just drag you both on there because those with multiple characters, you're both fucking going.
You
Yeah.
gotta play 2 people.
At least until
I
we
can
get
do
to
that.
the
Play
school.
4 people.
I'll just put
You
you
will
back in
play
there.
both
There
your
you go.
dolls.
Thank you.
And I've met Mess
Maybe don't make
already in the
dolls
grand
kids.
scheme of things, haven't I?
I think like once.
No.
No, you haven't. Oh, first time.
No. Yeah, I remember that
I
they
also
have not
haven't met
met.
Mask.
Well, did you guys walk outside and Razzle? You just wake up to a new person in your room.
Morning.
Morning. Mask
Were
says
you,
as he has his mask on.
Did Snom let you in the middle of the night? Because like I'm cool with it, you know. It's like like just so that I'm, everything's above the board and all that type of thing.
Oh, I've been here for a little while.
Oh shit, have you?
Recently did
I haven't
that.
checked the registry in ages.
Yes, I went house hunting, as some would joke, with Mel's and Azalea, or Calm
house to
and
fight.
Zarek, I think.
Ah, so you're already fairly well acquainted.
Yes, I am, and you are. I have not met you yet.
Second in command. Nah, just kidding, lad. I'm Razzle. Nice to meet you. I'd hold out a hand and shake it.
Yeah, and Mesk will firmly shake his hand.
Are there any like evil spirits or demons from your past, or any kind of untoward things following you that I need to be aware of?
Mesk just cranes his neck back like, I'm.
Maybe.
Is there something you wish to tell me?
Not right now. I'm fairly much an open book. It's just been a bit of a reoccurring thing that's happened over the last few months. That it's more common than you think.
I see.
Obviously, it's not a problem if there is. You know, we're a team. We handle everything together. We're fairly good at being able to take down any kind of enemy that's so far come our way. It's just so that I have a bit of forewarning, just in case I need to prep anything or anybody.
I see. I will think on it.
Right, lovely. Well, as you're thinking on it, I think we should probably go downstairs and see if anybody's eaten a cat. And if that's the case, we should either stop it, and if nothing's going on, we should probably go get breakfast.
Oh, well, if the cat is injured, I can heal it.
Well, that's good to know.
As you guys say that, you just see a little ball of just shadow, like, zooming down the hall, and then, like, it kind of hits the wall and then zooms into Mel's in Dahlia's room.
Mel's your pussy's acting up again.
Mel's appears to be gone, but the cat has zoomies.
Oh boy. Dahlia was watering her plants, so
never
she's
use
just
that
holding onto their
string of
pots
sent-
now.
Never use that string of words in a sentence again.
He knows what he said.
Eventually, it zooms under the bed, and you just hear the sound of the little cat toy Mel's made it before.
I made that.
Oh, was it you? You see,
Yeah, I
you
put
hear-
rocks in a glass bottle.
That's right. It was. I knew it was one of you. Well, you hear the sound of it playing with the cat toy you made it.
That is good. Is there anyone who, like, their entire room is empty? I should move my plants to their room until we get back.
There's none that are completely empty, but probably the most empty one would be the one next door where the wizards were. Like, Zarek's in there, but I don't think there's anyone else in there currently. So that's the most empty
I'm also gonna put
room.
my plants in your room until we get back.
You say that. It doesn't sound like anyone's in there at the moment. They probably...
Oh, fuck. Where'd they go?
Yeah. You do know that there were part of the group have already set off for the school, escorted by Meg, and you guys were told to just kind of wait around for maybe an hour or so, and she'll come get the rest of you.
Fuck, I gotta get moving. Dahlia snaps one of the leaves off of her dryad plant because it'll regrow in a week.
Mm.
And because that leaf will allow me to talk to plants if I eat it within the next 7 days.
Ah, cool.
And then she fucking hustles.
Morning, Dahlia.
You're downstairs. Morning.
I'm not. I need to. Oh shit! Yeah, I need to double check my bag. Mas, can you go on without me for a second? Just need to make sure that I've packed everything. I'm just gonna. Razzle's just gonna do a quick cursory glance over the room, make sure that he's packed everything for wizard school. He's gonna tune up his lyre for a minute and just make sure that he's got all his faculties in order.
Day before convention, let's go.
Morning, Korg. Appreciate you. Lovely pancakes. Bye.
Oh,
She grabs like
hi.
4 pancakes and rushes.
Hi, thank you, bye. Those of you who have gone downstairs, you'll notice that Lily is sort of giving the remainder of the guild kind of a rundown of like how things are supposed to be run, how to process any like requests coming in, like, because she's going too, so she needs to make sure everyone is aware of how things are supposed to go.
She's got to prep the B team.
Yeah, she's prepping the B team to keep the guild afloat. You guys also see that Julius and his servant Michael are all here bright and early. They're already ready because Michael made sure that everyone was already ready. You see that he is carrying just like a large suitcase behind him, a bit on the heavy side, and Julius is carrying nothing.
What do you mean, just one large suitcase?
I don't think you can have more than one, sir. This is already double the size of a regular suitcase.
Yeah, you see Julius just kinda adjusting his glasses. Bit disappointed. I guess we have to buy the rest then on campus.
I'm sorry, you will have to rough it, sir.
Razzle kind of leans next to Rakarm and just kind of goes, "You'd think that he'd have an unseen servant for that kind of thing by now."
It is
I
heavier
don't
than
mean that
10
poor lad.
pounds.
I don't mean that poor lad. I mean, oh, yeah, no, never mind.
It's definitely heavier than 10 pounds. It's one of those bags that's like close to the weight limit at an airport.
Almost
The
like
locks on
bags.
it are kind of broken a little bit and bulging.
Yeah, it's definitely stuffed to the brim. It's one of those suitcases that doesn't have wheels on it, so he's like, this poor guy's just struggling to carry it.
Well, knowing Julius, he'd decorate it so much that we'd be able to see it anyway.
I mean, what's the point of having the servant if people don't see that you have a servant?
What did I just get done saying?
Anyhow, yeah, Julius notice notice you guys and walks over.
You have no idea how tempted I am to cast grease on the bottom so he has an easier time moving the suitcase.
Oh,
Make
hell,
the poor
lift it,
lad's
just
life
grease
easier.
him. Yeah.
Good morning, fellas. How are you doing?
Morning, Julius.
I got red again.
Yo, you got red again. No.
Yeah.
He is red
Oh.
right now, to be
Dahlia's
fair.
the only one that memorized his eye color emotions.
Yeah, Rakarm is glaring into his mirrored pocket watch.
Got red again. The cat's acting up. And Gary's stumbling her through here early in the morning. It's fine.
Okay. This normal?
Huh? What? Oh.
Julius looks at you. Your eyes are different colors than usual.
A different color. Yes, it's a different color than. Sorry, that's the red. I need a moment.
You haven't spent a lot of time with your car, have you?
Okay. Occasionally. He seems overall to be a pretty reliable fella.
We don't breathe, we're warforged.
Your voice mod wasn't on.
Yeah.
Now it is.
Anyway, hey, Razum, my friend. May I talk to you in private for a few
May
minutes?
I talk in?
What did you do, Julius?
I did actually nothing.
Oh, grand. That's a good start. Okay, over by the piano, and I'll just kind of like hop up over here and take a seat on the piano.
Marcus, you just hear a loud thud next to you as the suitcase is plopped down.
So,
Do you
All right, what's
need
up?
any help with that?
No, sir. He recognizes that you are also noble, so he just goes, "No, sir. I am perfectly capable of carrying this. Thank you very much."
That wasn't a trick question. It looks heavy.
I couldn't impose, but thank you very much.
Okay, on your head be it.
Back to these two up here by the piano.
Meanwhile,
give me a moment.
Moment passing.
Razzle's kind of like swinging back and forth on the piano chair a little bit. Waiting around.
Okay, so Razzle, honestly, I just wanted to check how you've been holding up. I mean, the last time we went on a mission together, well, I'm sure you remember what happened.
I actually don't, Julius. All the crazy shit that's been happening in the last few months is all kind of blended together in my brain so that I stop living in the past and I live from the time I wake up to the time I go to bed at night. And if I make it that far, it's a good day.
Well, I suppose if that if that helps you, just meant when we learned what happened to your family and stuff. Yeah.
Well,
Ah, yes,
There's-
drama.
there's kind of not really much that I can sort of do about it at the moment, to be totally honest with you, lad. Like, yeah, it's a bit shit. Yeah, it's like I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to see my dad again, really. But like, there's other things that are pressing on us and other things in front of me right now that we kind of need to hone in on a little bit and try and take care of. This being one of them. This your guys' safety being another one. So one way or another, I think I'll probably figure something out.
I'm glad that you can manage then. Just wanted to just make me a bit worried about you. If you, I hope you don't mind that I asked.
Oh no, I'd rather that you. I'm actually quite flattered that you did, to be honest with you.
Speaking of which, I actually have another question for you.
Hmm.
You see, Razzle, I do kind of rather admire you to a degree. You managed to keep this chaotic bunch here together. You did very well leading us against the Rakshasa. Honestly, you kind of remind me a little bit of my brother. Natural born leader.
You're not going to offer me a knighthood or something, are you?
Oh, no, not exactly. I was actually wondering if you would do me the honors and be my best man at my wedding.
Razzle just like kind of blinks a couple of times, like just like sort of stares straight into your face. That is the last thing I thought you would ever need to pull me aside for. You want okay, first of all, congratulations. When is that happening?
We haven't quite set the date yet, in particular since we are now going on this whole school thing. Probably sometime afterwards.
So you want me to, like, help give you away and give a speech and all that?
Yes, that would be grand. Also, I'm the only one I trust you to throw an adequate bachelor party around here.
That, sir, I can 100% do.
So, you, like I said, it would be a grand honor if you would do me this, if you could do me this favor.
I'd be honored. I have to go and get a new suit.
I know a couple of good tailors.
I'm sure you do.
Thank you.
Oh, right, of course. And all before I've had a cup of coffee. Speaking of which, we should probably go and get that. Well done. And I'll just sort of like clap Julius on the shoulder and kind of, if we're done, I'll wheel him back to the rest of the team, looking very happy with myself.
Yeah, sure. Hey, Julius, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
A dexterity saving throw, okay.
Everything's very chaotic.
15?
15?
Let me see. Is that enough? Yeah, that does beat, so you will take half of the fire damage as the two dragons have started to wrestle each other.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, okay. How much damage that is?
Let's see. 31, so half of that.
Woo! Yeah, so Julius just gets fucking roasted.
I was waiting for someone to get in range of them.
God.
Get me one of the other suits.
Yes, sir. Michael just like plops down the suit and like struggles a little bit with the buckle, and then the suit just pops open just from pressure, and he like very quickly finds a suit and then rushes over to you with the new suit. Starts like dusting you off because they're soot now.
Marcus takes the orange juice he was drinking and just dumps it on the couch that is now on fire.
Make an intimidation check, Razzle.
What? Emerald is muted.
Nat 20, let's go.
Okay. Nice.
Oh yes.
You channel your inner dad. You have like smoke coming out of your mouth, and the two just like you just hear silence, and they just sit there frozen like two children in trouble.
They are.
It's his fault.
Razzle sits back down and pours his coffee very nonchalantly. Here, hold on a second, lads.
He started it.
Yeah, actually,
Yeah, so-
those who know Draconic will just hear very quiet whispers of like, "I fucking won. No, I won. No, I did." like very, very just quiet fussing between siblings, but they're not fighting because they're gonna get in trouble.
Couch I clearly want.
So like that.
Julius walks over to Marcus, looking at just kind of burnt. And Marcus, could I maybe bother you and ask for a little bit of healing?
Why not? And then I'll hit him up for. I'm just seeing what my. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll hit him up for like 10 hit points.
10 hit points, cool. Michael walks over to Julius and like licks his thumb and then just puts out a little ember on your hair. Missed a spot. He like
Thank you, Marcus.
Yes, yes, sir. And he
then
just like
you
walks
take-
over and just like starts struggling to put the suitcase lid back on. He like gets on top of it to use his body weight to close it.
Julius takes the suit and is there somewhere I can change real quick?
I believe
You don't
the
have a room, that's right.
he does not. He does not. Sir, I believe there are rooms upstairs. I don't know what belongs to who though.
Yeah, that was more a question for the guild members.
Oh, sorry.
Here, actually, wait, hold on a second. Lad, how long have you been pulling all of Julius's stuff around for?
I've been serving the family since I was about 15, and I'm 20 now, so about 5 years.
Right, and no one how long have you been in the guild hall for? Is my next question.
I'm not a member of your guild. He looks towards Julius.
Sorry, no. What I mean is, like, you know, have you been like sort of waking up at the crack of dawn and walking across town to carry Julius's stuff? Is more what I'm asking.
Oh, no. Sir Julius usually comes on his own. I'm just here to assist with his abroad studies.
Ah, right. Okay, you're here to make sure he does his homework. That's fantastic.
Julius leans over. We came in the carriage. I didn't have him carry the case all the way from Silverberg Mansion.
Oh, is that what you meant? Oh, no. So yeah, they rode here, but there is like a pretty long stretch of a walkway between like where like actual carriages can ride and the guild. So there was still a little bit of walking, but not as much as like across the whole town.
Razzle is formulating a plan in his head when this bachelor party happens that his goal is going to be to get this kid supremely fucked up.
He definitely looks like very vanilla, proper. Probably hasn't seen a party in his life.
We're gonna get you drunk, and then we're gonna introduce you to a nice bee lady.
What?
Here, listen. Promise for later, lad. Drink your coffee. Don't worry about it.
Snom perks up at that. It's like, huh? Bee ladies.
Not right now, Snom.
The options are bees or a cow.
Like it looks
We're
so
going to school, and I doubt there's bees there.
He just has that
Probably too
polite.
cold for them.
He just has that polite smile of "This is my master's friend, and I will be polite." Meanwhile, what's Dahlia doing? What are you doing down there?
Pretty much just everything I said, because she knows she has an hour. She's like, run to the bank, get a ring, okay, go to the bathhouse, haven't had one in a while, going somewhere presentable, and then, because we hand wave her getting her goth clothes already, I remember that.
Yeah, does she
She's
come
like putting them on.
Yeah, I was about to say, does she come back
Yeah,
in
she
those
comes
clothes?
back dressed goth.
Okay. If you want to just post your, if you haven't already, post your goth look in the fan art chat so people know what you... Oh, you did. Never mind.
It is.
Never mind. So...
I'll go ahead and do that a few days ago.
Yeah, I see that. You're already ahead of me. Cool.
She looks so good.
She
But like
does.
with her pack, you know?
Yeah. So, let's say it took about 45 minutes for you to get all that done, because you were, like, rushing to finish all this within an hour. And you come back...
I was still chewing pancakes when I got to the bank.
very
Anyway,
much,
come back
very
on.
much anime girl rushing off with toast in her mouth with his pancakes. But yeah, you come back and guys, you see, you almost don't recognize her except there's only one cow lady you know.
Yeah, she's still got her red hair. She's still got the boots she left in. You
Yeah.
know it's Dahlia.
Come back, whole different vibe.
She's like putting on lipstick with a little compact mirror in her hand. She's like,
Yeah.
okay, ready. What's up? Why are Rick Arm's eyes red? What happened while I was gone?
I mean, I like the look, but like,
Yeah, Meg said we're going undercover.
huh?
See, me
Also,
not
Dragon
talking and
said
brooding is
Julius
going to be
on
the hard
fire.
part. Said
It's-
Julius on fire. Where is he now? Did he die? No. There'd be a body.
He's just slightly singed. That's all.
Just a
Okay,
little
because I've got
crispy.
like one diamond.
Toasted, roasted.
Actually, that begs an important question. Actually, we're all meant to be so we're all meant to be going undercover. I think we need to implement a buddy system.
Everyone seems to be looking at you. You are the leader when Meg's not around.
I never thought of that.
Okay, look. All I'm saying is that like we're going into an area that we don't know an awful lot about. So I think everybody should pair up with a buddy, so that if something bad or something weird or they're acting a little bit strange happens, the other person can then report back to the rest of the group and say that this thing is going on. So I vote that everybody, Razzle walks over to Lily and like links arms with her, grab a buddy, and you're in charge of that person for as long as we're doing this, okay?
Is Michael Julius's buddy, or
Implement code names.
is whoever's with them going to be like a 3-person group?
7, you can be 9.
It seems a little redundant.
Look, it's like
Julius
7, 8,
comes-
9, like 8's a
You could
scary.
be lucky 7.
You know,
Julius comes
Look, he's good.
walks back into the room, now dressed in a blue suit. Oh, I didn't know Dahlia had a sister.
Wow. Wow. Your object permanence needs some work.
She's even acting goth. I love it.
she's so broody.
Yeah, not talking is going to be the hard part.
It's one of those method acting things.
Yes.
Yes.
You need to get
So,
into the
Carm, I
mind
want to try
first.
something.
What now?
Okay, like bend down just a little, because I think you're a little bit taller than me. Wait, are we the same height?
I am. Yeah, Rakarm is 6 feet exactly, built to manufacturer specifications.
It's probably like a couple inches above 6, so this is fine. It's like, okay, hold still, right? She puts her hands on your shoulders. It's like, okay, here's the plan. Like, hear me out. I think this is going to change your eye colors. She just steps up on her toes and gives you a little kiss on the forehead and goes, "You're going to do great today, buddy." And just sees if his eyes change color or not.
You know what? Make an Arcana check, Dahlia.
I was gonna say, do you want me? Do you want her to make a check, or do you want me to make a
I'm
save?
gonna have Dahlia make a
Is it
check
normal? Ah,
here. You know what? I'll say that's enough. Rakan, you kind of short circuit a little bit.
You know what?
cleric inspiration.
You know what? In fact, because you got 27, Dahlia, I'm gonna let you pick a color.
You know, I'm not even gonna wait. No, I'm gonna check my notes. That'd be ridiculous because I was gonna say green. It's like that's kind of ridiculous. I have this written down. Where's my Rakarm segment?
Pink would make sense.
I'm gonna say pink would make sense. I'm gonna say dark blue.
Ooh, very interesting choice.
Or you could roll high and low between dark blue and pink. No, I say dark blue. It was meant to confidence you.
There
I'm
you
not gonna
go.
play gods here. There we go.
Dark blue.
Dark blue.
I'm just gonna post in the text chat for folks.
So cool.
Lily just kind of leans over to Razzle and goes, "Is she seducing Rakarm?"
No.
I'm gonna say,
No.
yeah. So during,
Cute.
yeah. So there's gonna be like a brief couple seconds where he's just still, silent. His entire body, all of his parts just start rumbling and moving in an irregular pattern as his eye color suddenly shifts to dark blue, and he strikes basically a Power Ranger pose.
That was the perk up that I needed.
Oh God.
Awesome.
Razzle just kind of
That's exactly
like
what I wanted to happen.
Razzle just kind of leans next to Lizzie and just goes, "Who would have thought that the cure for being grumpy was just goth girls?"
Snom and Mesk just look at each other like, what the fuck just happened?
He would have a little U of dark lipstick on his forehead.
Yeah.
Need me a goth girl in my life, on God.
Listen, if it's black ink, that could be just another part of that could just be another marking. He's already got a stamp.
It's black with a little shine of red.
It's cute.
But pretty much black. You don't have lip there, so a little black U.
Mhm.
Because only her lower lip has the lipstick on it, so it's not a full kiss mark. It's just a U.
It starts getting
Anyway.
It starts getting close to the time that Meg said to be ready, so Lily takes the time to go upstairs, grab a room, and just change into the coat and hat that Razzle bought for her. Comes back down, and around this time, Meg comes from upstairs. You're assuming from her room, but you're not sure what method. Like where was she? Don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, everyone. You guys ready to go?
Yes, Mom.
More or less. Just two quick
Indeed.
questions.
Yep.
Razzle, you suggested buddying up. So, who wants to get invested in way too many books? I got a plan.
Oh, I do enjoy books.
Fantastic. You and me. Second,
Oh, right, we don't have
you-
Snom. There we
second,
go.
you did say that we were going undercover. Is everybody working under an assumed identity or what?
Why I suggested the code names.
Meg
You
kind
can
of
still call
pipes
me
in.
Dahlia.
Meg pops in and goes, code names are not necessary, but if you want to do code names, you're free to do so.
I mean, she registered us with our names.
Yeah, most people don't know you there.
Ah,
Okay, so don't there's much of a need for the code names then, unfortunately.
And we have to make sure that people know of Julius von Silberberg.
do we?
Oh, they'll find out.
So
God bless them.
Meg will kind of motion over to Korg, and he nods and like goes back into the kitchen. You guys hear the sound of like pots and pans and stuff, and he comes out with just like a slab of a bunch of like bits of raw meat, like steaks, and he just walks over and hands one to each of you. There you go.
Is this gonna
One
be
for
like
you. One for you, one for you. Here you go, little guy. And like Marcus,
It's more rare
not
than
Marcus. Michael kind of like looks at the steak and then looks at Julius and is like, okay. And he just kind of like puts a napkin under it so it doesn't like stain his gloves. And he just kind of holds the suitcase and the steak in both of his hands, unsure of why he needs them.
Okay. So what's this about?
So you guys will need those later, so hold on to them. So we're going to be, I guess you can call it fast traveling, through the Feywild. You guys all know what the Underdark is, right?
Oh yeah.
So this is
Unfortunately.
this is sort of
All
the
right.
Feywild version of the Underdark. It's called the Feydark. There are creatures that may allow people to pass through as long as you have an offering for them to eat instead. And this passage connects through sort of a dark cave and ends up in La Prela. We can't really take the airship because there's not a place for you guys to park it and keep an eye on it, and I'd rather it not just disappear when you guys are in school.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
So what, the airship is staying here then?
Yes,
Guildman?
the airship is staying here, and I'll be bringing you to La Prela.
Grand.
Not particularly subtle either, so makes sense.
No, it's not.
Blue boys
particularly-
just nod.
Yeah.
The
I see.
pool
I
boys.
thought we were taking the airship, but the Feydark, very fascinating. I've never been there before.
Yeah, you can't
Oh.
really teleport directly into the school, so we're gonna have to take a back door.
See.
They're thinking of all those precautions, aren't they? Don't. Don't
Kiki,
you
may I-
dare.
What?
Since Julius is a little bit of a Feywild nerd, may I roll history or arcana or whatever appropriate?
You would essentially know what Meg just told you. There is a specific reason why there's not much information about the Feydark. So you would, in your travels, that's not something you would have, like, encountered. But,
Also,
you know...
Julian, we're already going on a field trip.
It's a field trip to get to school. That's a new one.
So, let me change the music. Anyone had any more questions before we get started?
Does that make you my partner, Dahlia?
Yeah.
Is it
Okay.
how do we require dark vision to see there?
Probably.
Uh-oh.
We'll be the dark character and the sunshine character. Dude.
Is this gonna be one of those places where if you light up something, it'll attract all kinds of unsavory types?
I would suggest being as quiet and unattractive as possible.
I can only do one of those.
Did I have the foresight to prepare? No, I did not prepare silence.
So,
Dang.
Meg will lead you guys, everyone that's going up the stairs, and to her room.
Before we enter,
Okay.
I'm gonna cast mage armor and dark vision on myself.
Okay, cool.
I got my goggles of.
Yeah, you got your goggles of night. You guys do all of your preventative spell casting before you go in. And Meg leads you...
Hold on someone's shoulder.
Yeah, Meg just leads you up the stairs, which is a little confusing. And she leads you into her room. And she opens her wardrobe. And you just kind of get blinded by just bright light. And then you blink and you just see trees through her wardrobe.
Oh yeah, I've been here.
Oh,
Okay.
good.
Yo,
Oh, good.
Master.
Wait, this has been here the whole time.
Yeah,
And you all know about this.
there's a reason why I keep it locked.
Everyone. Yeah.
Guildmaster, why do you have a portal to
I
the
do.
Feywild in your wardrobe?
My uncle put it here and I don't know how to get rid of it.
Huh. Fair enough.
You had a fun childhood, didn't you?
It was interesting.
Would you say it was a bizarre adventure?
Yeah, you could say so.
God damn it.
Awesome.
It was very bizarre. But anyway,
My uncle, I see
anyway.
what you did there.
yeah.
I see what you did there. You ain't slick.
Freaking Varan, yes, he put it there.
Yeah, it's right.
Alright.
But anyway, you guys are all ushered in, and some of you might notice, or might recognize this next area. Anyone who was on the mission with the B-Rex and the Dryads, if you remembered, this looks familiar. And you're actually greeted by, for those of you who don't recognize them, you're greeted by a couple of, like, green women, question mark, and a little bunny man. I can find their pictures real quick. Let's see. Yeah, there they are. There's one who seems to look, I guess you can call it more mature. There's not really a concept of age per se, but she seems to be the more mature one. She introduces herself as Ambrose. And the younger-ish one, I guess you could say, Willow. And then there's a little bunny man. He introduces himself as Nacho.
Yeah, Snom remembers Nacho and hides behind Mask.
Nacho just gives you a keen look. But regardless, they all give you a nod, and Meg speaks to them in Sylvan. Those who understand will go, "Hi, just one more group going through. If you don't mind opening the passageway again." And they give a nod because there seems to be like an agreement, you know, between Meg and these dryads. And they lead you through this forest. And this forest seems to be a little less dangerous than it was the last time some of you were here, probably out of respect for these individuals you are going with. It's like the forest sort of curves around them to make a path. So you guys are led to a darker, more shadowy part of the forest until you go to just like an open, not an opening, like a bunch of bushes, to which they part the bushes and an opening appears, like a cave that's like, it's almost shrouded in darkness, like oozing out of it.
The whole time that we've been walking through the woods and like exploring, Razzle has been compulsively writing everything down.
Okay. The dryads do not proceed any further, but they do, have the opening for you. They're only going to open it, essentially, and then close it once you guys are through. No turning back.
Yep. I thank them and serve them for this. Yeah. I basically just tell them thank you.
Yeah, they give you a nod and say, no problem, happy to help, things like that. And you guys venture down.
They're royalty.
Secret tunnel.
Led by Meg,
Wild.
you journey deep into the tunnel of the Feydark. A palpable sense of unease washes over you as soon as you enter this place. Once your eyes adjust, you see that it is extremely dim lights along the path from like small glowing mushrooms and mushrooms glowing along the cave walls and on the ground, and the ground is kind of soft due to moss growing. And you do see like different paths and stuff up ahead, like branching paths. And you hear Meg like lower her voice, but in whispers, but just loud enough for you guys to hear. And she warns you to keep on the path and do not stop walking until she tells you.
All right.
So she starts walking.
Everything looks kind of mossy here.
Yep.
So much grief.
Yeah, we'll put you guys right about here. That's fine. So, you begin to travel, and you see like various branches of the caves as you go forward. You begin to smell a faint scent of like decay, and you start seeing like the eyes of creatures lurking in the shadows, but like just in the corner of your eye. When you turn and look to catch a glimpse, they kind of fade back into the darkness or behind some rocks or something. Eventually, Meg stops and kind of like puts a hand up to signal for everyone to stop as well. And she starts listening. And you guys start to hear snarling sounds around all of you.
Okay, gonna put one hand on my sword and the other hand for the meat.
Yeah. Emerging from the shadows are these strange, grotesque-looking hound-like creatures. Razor-sharp claws, rows of teeth, dark fur, like obsidian-colored. You see like strands of moss clinging to them as they surround you. Emerald green eyes that show hunger, but also a semblance of intelligence. Give me a sec so I can put these on the thing.
Ooh, a puppy.
Oh, careful, darling. He has a knife.
What? No.
No. Careful,
So
honey.
glad you-
Careful, honey. They're the spawn of Satan. No, I'm not.
As you guys start to look around, you get sort of a dim light, but a good look at these things, and it's haunting.
What anime did you get that from, Kichi?
It's from an anime called Mage's Bride.
Cool.
And Meg slowly puts a hand on the meat that she was given, and she says in Sylvan, "We request passage. Please take this offering." And she tosses out the meat into like an open space, like right way over here.
I will do the same.
Yep.
Yeah,
Arms
the
gonna
blue
grab
boys
his
shall
well.
do it too.
Yep. Everyone.
Julius directs Michael to get the steak and then also repeats the words Meg just said, also in Sylvan, to the beasts.
Michael looks pale as fuck because there's one that's like right near his leg, and he just like, and he just yeets the meat into the pile with the rest of you. I
need to panic.
I think there's a lot of meat to panic. And Meg just looks at you, and goes, "Shh." I need everyone to make an animal handling check.
Okay.
Oh no!
Check. Let's go.
Well,
No.
Come on,
That's-
Dahlia.
Not
I'd do
something
this
I've ever had
twice,
to roll
essentially.
before, I don't think. 10.
Since I also talked to them in Sylvan like Meg did, would I get advantage?
No.
No, because we're supposed to be quiet.
NPCs.
We're at a pretty even keel, it looks like.
Alright, let me check. I need a piece of paper so I can see what failed and what didn't. One second.
Loving the dead silence. Good job, guys. Good tension team.
Nerve.
The rolls last week were certainly better.
Oh well.
So,
We can fight if we have to fight. I hope we don't have to fight.
okay. There is one more pass than fail. So you passed the group check.
Oh,
Nice.
'Cause
Nice.
They're not happy about it, but we're through.
The DC was 10.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I knew it!
That
I knew it!
Good thing that I brought Michael along.
Yeah. So,
Thank you, Michael.
Thanks, Mikey.
as you guys all threw your meat into this corner, they seem seemingly appeased. It seems to be like some sort of unspoken agreement. And they start surrounding. And you see that Meg is very purposefully waiting until they are all over there eating. Alright, just gonna put them all over here. Cool. So after they're all over there, distracted, Meg looks over at you guys, and you see a look that says that she knows something that you don't, and she goes, "Run." And she starts booking it out of this cave.
All right, dash time,
Those
people.
smells good.
Dashing.
Yep,
yep, dashing for both.
yep. You know,
Off the edge of the map.
yep. And you know, just because it's funny, and this might be interesting. Okay, Michael is able to drag that suitcase without tripping.
Woo! One,
Rather
Michael.
than this one
Legend.
hell of a drag.
he is fueled by fear rather than strength. But after you all emerge, because what Meg knows that you guys don't is that you guys have bought passage for as long as those things are eating.
Mm-hmm.
Ha.
So you guys, as you run, you start to see like the end of this cave, the exit. You do start to hear growling behind you and the sound of feet pitter-pattering, but you're already way ahead of them. One after another, you all emerge from the tunnel, which does close up behind you. And you turn around and you see like several eyes like gleaming from behind you, but bound to this space. And the passage closes behind you. And you find
Right.
yourself on the side of a mountain in a cold ass area.
Didn't like that.
Oh,
But do we
Alter.
remember that is the next question.
I would say that in this particular passage, you are protected from the lack of memory by the dryads.
Cool. Love to hear it.
Good work, Michael. Good job.
I don't want to erase your trauma.
Michael's the MVP here.
Michael, like, collapsed on the snow, breathing heavily. He's trying not to hyperventilate right now.
Look at that, lad. Your first adventure. You did it.
Hold on. I got him.
Rickarn will just go ahead and pick him back up, prop him up, and dust the snow off his shoulders.
I open the suitcase, pull out the water flask, and give it to him.
He accepts it and takes some swigs of water. He pulls out his own coat and puts it on. He was not he wasn't really told much about the environment here, so he didn't know to where to bring a coat.
Yeah, what I do is that he also takes out his cloak out of the suitcase.
But you seem to have made it through safe. Meg will point off in the distance. It looks like the school gates are ahead. So you guys just need to essentially go in. You'll need to register as, students that have entered, but you should be on a list or something, so I don't think you'll have problems getting in. I'm going to head back to the guild. Good luck. Don't get caught.
Yeah, Guildmaster, if we find anything out, how quickly do you want progress updates?
It depends on how dire it is. I'm going to assume that no news is good news.
And aside from whatever it was that made you lose, the run of yourself when you were here.
Yeah.
Anything else we need to be on the lookout for?
I mean, honestly, just be wary. I don't know who your enemies are or your friends. There might be nothing going on. There might be something. I really don't know.
Hey.
I mean, if there's nothing going on, then I guess enjoy being students for a while.
I'm gonna get to learn so much.
For all I know, there could have just been one shitty student who decided to cast magic on me. I don't know.
To be clear, are we looking for a certain cave, or am I having a pink trees moment?
Not a certain...
What does that mean?
No, there's not a specific cave you were looking for or anything.
Okay. If I find a cave off campus, though, I will enjoy it.
Yeah, you just know that Meg told you that she thinks that there is something under the school. She doesn't know what.
Okay.
Well, I certainly would like to know what everyone's problem here is with Faye.
That's a good question.
Were you not paying attention to the cave we were just in? I think we found it.
Oh, what? The dark phase, it's a totally different thing.
Listen, I think if my school was next to that, I'd have a problem with the Fae too.
I'm gonna meander on towards the gates.
Yeah.
It's cold out here.
Meander towards the gates.
Yeah, if no one has any other questions for Meg, she will use Word of Recall to teleport back to the guild.
Travel safe, Meg. Oh, she's gone.
See you, Meg.
Oh, that's how she was gonna do it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a very powerful cleric.
I'm gonna learn that someday. Maybe I'll learn it here.
That's scary. I'm very down for it, though. Right then, team, shall we go?
Yeah. So this over here is an entrance, just so you know. So, crossing the tundra, you see a couple of guard shacks on either side of the road. That's just barely visible due to the snow. Not much traffic comes through on this side. Most people enter through the other side because those are the sides facing towns and things. A couple of guards approach the group. One is an older gentleman, seems like maybe he would have been fairly strong in his prime, but doesn't seem like he's seen much action in quite a bit. The guy next to him is a bit more scrawny, shaggy brown hair, freckles, thick glasses, kind of nasty looking pimple right in the center of his forehead. Just by how he carries himself, you get the sense that the gates are probably not staffed by people who are super ready and about that action. It seems like they might be retired soldiers or generally inept people that they just kind of put in the guard shacks. After all, this is a magic and adventuring college. Anyone dumb enough to try and attack will be swarmed by all sorts of bullshit magic. It's just a death warrant. So they don't really have a need for super strong guards in this place.
Fair enough.
So the guard, the older guard will kind of like approach and go, hello, how can I help you? State your business.
Morning, sir. Group of new students looking to register, please.
Oh, okay, here you go. And they'll start giving you school maps, and they direct you to make your way into like one of the registration stations that are around school. They seem to just be more keen on just talking to people, just because they don't really get a lot of traffic through. So they just make general chit chat of like, hi, how you doing? At this point, I will delete Marcus and Snom, but just assume that you guys are there following along the group, just so you don't have to drag along multiple tokens.
Okay.
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
But anyway, you guys are allowed into the school fairly easily.
All right, that's pretty cool.
We're in.
Yeah.
As we're doing the paperwork, Dahlia's gonna quickly like reach in her pocket, slip out the bullhorn compass, and glance at it and put it back. Is it pointing into the school or somewhere else?
It's not pointing into the school. It seems. Well, actually, let me think about where you are. It's sort of pointing like northeast-ish. Like, you don't know, like, this is a very big school, so you're not sure if it's pointing into the school directly or, like, off to the side of the school. You're not sure.
Okay.
At least not from where you are. As you enter the school, you see, like, glowing sigils along the gate, which is open and a welcome to all of the new students here to start the semester. There's like a grand statue in the center of this like circular walking area. And I guess I'll just like drag you guys. You're about right here.
Are we allowed to walk around through here now, or?
Yeah, I'm just explaining what you see before you start like exploring.
Cool.
Can I roll?
Let me
history
finish.
to see if...
Let her describe.
There's a grand statue in the center of this like circular walking area, who appears to be an elf with like circular glasses, dressed in like priestly robes. This school is like 10 times more lively than it was during some of your last visit here. Some of you have been here before. Students new and old run or fly around to get to wherever they're going. You see colorful banners representing various like magical college contained within the institute. You notice animals like birds and squirrels running around like unbothered by people. And as you notice, you're like, oh, that's really cute. And then you notice that they're like clipping through people and things, and quickly realize that they're all illusionary. Dominating the skyline, you see like a big towering green spire in the distance, towards the center of the institute. You also see students like handing out flyers for their representative clubs or schools of magic. Now you can ask your questions.
Can I roll history to see if I recognize the statue?
Sure.
Nat 20, let's go.
Okay. A bit of lore.
Oh yay, we like that.
Let me grab my notes real quick. This particular person, first thing you remember is, like, I guess you could, this is a drow individual, named is, Javan, Jevan. He is a cleric of the, what is the name of the drow goddess lady?
Lolth.
Yes,
Lolth.
Lolth.
2 L's.
Yes. Follower of Lolth. He is a member of a group of elves, adventuring elves that started this school. They are still alive, adventuring. Who knows where they are though? They call themselves the High Fives because they're all high elves.
Except for him, I guess.
No, well, they're all elves. But yeah, high elf in drow society. Same thing, close enough, the pun works.
I like it.
Yeah, Julie just said here, this must be Javan, founder, one of the 5 founders of the school. Member of the High Five. Cleric of Loth.
I'm going to forget all of that very quickly, but I'm glad that you know your history.
Cleric of Lolth. Remember it forever. I've met Drow.
So, you guys are in the school. What do you do?
Well, shall we walk around, just do like a little nervous of the whole complex before we pick somewhere to go to first?
Ah,
I
yes.
suppose we maybe want to get registry out of the way right away.
Oh yeah, like is there a well there's a giant electoral building right over there. Razzle points towards that. So is that where we go, or are we going to the big ominous green spire right in the middle of town?
Make an investigation check.
All right. Investigation.
Everyone.
7.
You know, this is not a high DC. You kind of look around and you do notice a bunch of sign that says registration this way. It's not leading towards that building you mentioned. It's just like one of the other buildings off to the side.
Hard to believe I missed that on the way in. All right then, squad, off we go.
All right.
Woo!
You guys head off to the registration building. And registration is pretty easy. You give them your names or whatever names you prefer to be called here. And they give you these like little armbands that you put on. These armbands essentially act as your student ID. You're warned to, more just asked to keep them on at all times during school hours, or well, not on school grounds, so that they know that you're students. On these bands, they also list like what your dorm room is. And you are informed that you can have essentially run of the place, go wherever you want. So you guys tell me, do you want me to let you know what stuff is, or do you want to explore and find them on your own?
I'd like to explore.
Okay.
I'll follow Razzle.
All right, where are you going first?
I'm going to fucking Bards and Noble, dude.
Absolutely.
Same.
You would say
Okay.
that?
Fair enough. 1 second.
Urban adventure. This is gonna be good.
Hell yeah.
Urban exploration, let's go.
So, you go into Bards and Noble. Yeah.
I tell Michael that he should prepare our room.
All right, Michael will run off and find your dorm. And just assume Lily's with you guys. Where is my handout? Where is my handout?
Where are your hands?
My hands. So you walk into Bards and Noble. It appears to be a large library / bookstore, very long hallway. You walk in, you notice there's like some students studying, and there's like a big, I guess orb of swirling magic and pages at the end. Let me show your picture.
You can ponder this fucking thing so hard.
Let's see. In the journal, there should be a,
Oh, that's cool. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's very Skyrim.
So you walk in and you notice that occasionally a student will like walk forward and just reach in and grab a book from the orb and then walk back to their desk and open and start studying.
Huh.
That is wow. I'm gonna walk towards the orb.
And Mask will do the same because he is curious.
I do have a question before I step further in.
Mm-hmm.
Is there like a sign or a listing anywhere that says like when this place closes, if it ever does?
Make an investigation check.
Get my character sheet back up because for some reason it doesn't work when I pop it out, so I have to keep opening and closing it. Investigation.
You don't see a sign that says like store hours.
Well,
as
I live here now.
As you guys near the orb, you hear a voice from like above you. Hi, welcome to Bards and Noble. Anything I can help you with, or do you know how this works?
We look up, or I look up.
We are new here, so we would be delighted to get if you could explain it to us.
You look up and you notice a specter that's just floating above you.
Huh. Well, hello there.
Hi. I'm Penny, the I guess caretaker of this place.
Sick.
Hello, Penny.
Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm assuming that you're new students?
Yes, ma'am.
Correct.
Would I be correct in assuming that if I think about a certain kind of book and stick my hand into that orb that I would find it?
If it's just sort of a normal, common sort of book that is not super difficult to find, yeah, so you can find books on intro to herbalism or alchemy or general history books, things like that. But if you're looking for something that's harder to find, you'll have to search the shelves to see if it's here. Game mechanic wise, if it's a normal book, you can just reach in and grab it. If it's something that's like very niche and specific, you'll have to roll investigation.
Would we have to think of a specific book, or would a general topic suffice?
General topic should be fine.
Dahlia's gonna say nothing, reach her hand in, and I'm gonna DM Kichi what I'm wondering will come up. I don't think it will.
Alright, let's see. What you got? Let's see.
She's just curious if anything like this will come to her hand at all. Probably not.
Getcha.
Roll a D100, Dahlia.
I'm rolling that D100.
Ah, you were too off.
Honest, you have no idea how correct that is. So you reach in and you pull out a spicy novel.
Oh yeah, this is what I'm reading now.
It's
She's gonna find a chair and read.
whatever topic you had in mind, that's the topic of this spicy novel.
Yep.
Ooh, may I?
Guys.
Yeah, go ahead, Ricard.
Rikarm is gonna reach his hand in and see if he can find a history book detailing events of the Cold War.
Okay. Simple enough. It's going to be a very general overview about what I've already put into the journal entry. But yeah.
Hey, at least I'll be able to have a fuller understanding for myself.
Yeah.
And upon, like, you know, flipping through the first couple pages to confirm the contents, Rikarm will just look up to Penny.
Seeing as how
and he's just gonna kind of wave to the whole specter thing she has going on.
I'm assuming this place doesn't close?
No, not really.
I live here now.
And Rakarm is immediately going to find the nearest table and start reading.
Oh, you're never going to be able to get him, I'm afraid, my dear.
Well, it's perfectly fine. I have all the time in the world. All of it.
Dungeon
Hey,
Master.
so do I.
Yes, 7.
I would like to roll Arcana to ponder the orb.
Okay. Sure,
How
roll
it works.
Arcana.
21.
21. What exactly are you pondering for? What's your goal? What's your aim?
I'm trying to see what it is, basically, because it's like, you reach in, you pull out a book. I want to see what kind of magic's making that happen.
It's pretty similar to like a bag of holding, but it's an orb of holding and much bigger.
So it has its own pocket dimension, just full of books.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll actually DM you something, Kichi, because I'm curious.
Okay.
Where are you on?
While you're doing that, anyone else want to try and pull a book or find a book?
I would like to reach in and let me see. I'll look for a book that that's a like a historical account of people who have fought dragons.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I'd say that's kind of more specific, so roll investigation.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, and I sent it to you on Discord, Kichi.
8.
Man, I'm not doing great. I'm not doing great today.
Yeah, you kind of like reach in and grab something. You don't really come out with anything related to that specific topic.
A little disappointing. All right. Oh well.
Mesk,
like
I would say that would be an investigation check.
Okay. Thankfully, Mesk is actually kind of good at that.
And we'll get to you after that, Julius.
Let's go!
Okay. Mesk, you reach in and pull out a demonology book.
Ooh.
This will be useful, hopefully.
You can let me know what you're looking for specifically. If you guys want to sit here reading, let me know. But you have found a book. Julius.
I'd like to look for a book about Laprea's history with Feywild.
Okay. So, I'll say roll investigation on that one.
24.
Hell
24. You do pull out essentially like a history of Laprela book. Just like when Mesk, you will need to spend time actually researching it. This is just finding the book that you're looking for. So you guys, just mark in your inventories that you have found these books. And you will have to spend time actually reading them. So, whenever you want to do that, let me know.
Good news, I don't sleep.
Yeah.
True.
Also, you said it was. You said you had this information in the journal? I'm looking through the journal section and I don't see anything for this.
Look for the handout called Cataclysm Lore.
Oh! Okay. I just kind of skimmed it and thought it was all about the Titan stuff. Yeah, I'll go through this later.
Yeah. Let me see. Did it, well, let me see. Did I mention the Cold War specifically? Maybe I didn't. I'll look through my notes and get you that.
Okay.
Just remind me of the topics that you guys have found so I can get you that info.
I would like to look for a book on advanced forging techniques.
Okay.
Ooh, I'm gonna borrow that from you later.
Yeah.
I'd say that is a general enough topic that is searched enough to where you don't need to roll investigation for that one.
Sweet.
It's like It's like a Forging Volume 2 or something along those lines. Like I don't think that'd be something that's super difficult to find.
I'm gonna be reading this so hard.
Yeah. Like like I said, just mark down what books you guys have, and at a later time, probably at the when you guys have a little downtime and you're done exploring, I'll let you sit down. We'll do investigation checks to see if you can find the information you're looking for specifically, and we'll go from there.
Okay.
Right.
Excellent.
But anyway, you guys check out your books. You're allowed to check it out just by going up to the register, and you hold up your little wristband. It glows, and then you hold up the book. It glows as well, and it's just like linked to your ID, so they know that you have this book.
They
Cool.
invented barcodes here.
Worse, they've invented literal magic bands.
Yeah.
But anyway, what's your next stop?
I'm just gonna.
Pointy tower.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
I-
As a quick flavor thing, I'm gonna make sure to wave to Penny on my way out,
She waves back.
because she and I are gonna see a lot of each other.
Cool. You guys are free to split up as well, just so you know. If you have different interests, you're free to split up.
I would like to check out Whispers.
Okay, just drag your tokens where you want to look, and I'll let you know what you find.
I'm going to probably just stick with Razzle because I imagine he's going to eventually explore everything.
Probably.
And I'm gonna go with the Whizbits.
I'm not going to Whizbits, but seeing Razzle head toward the Fable, I will go that way, because I know somebody that works there.
Oh, do you?
Yeah,
Woodwind?
yeah.
Oh, good. I'm
Oh,
glad
yeah,
Nick's
that's
came
right.
here.
I've met Woodwind.
Okay, so
You've met Woodwind.
we'll start.
Yeah.
I've met.
We'll start with the Fable.
Woodwind's
As
attractive.
as you approach the Fable, I know last time it was an amphitheater. Now it is a giant music box building.
Cool.
So you
They renovated.
Yeah, newly renovated. You walk up and it looks like the top of it is it's almost like a sunken in dome for performances, and at the bottom you can just walk in to this gate. And the where are you? The Fable, the top of it kind of looks like it does look like an amphitheater, but more glass. As you walk in, you do notice like classrooms. The floors are decorated with like piano keys that like make a little sound as you walk on it.
Oh, lads, I think I found my people.
Yeah, you definitely have. You see some soundproof rooms where people are practicing. You see teachers going through the basics of bardism. You see different flavors of bard. You see weapon bards. You see more magical singing bards. You see lore bards. You see instrument bards. Like, you see a lot of bards.
Lads, I think it might be in your best interest to leave me here for a little bit so I can work the room.
Yeah, nah. I'm staying here. I know.
Fair
I know
enough.
a guy that I know a guy that works here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I've actually met the headmaster before. Seven, you were there.
That's correct.
Wait, really? What are they like?
He's one of us.
Oh!
Well, I mean, he's one of us, but he's more like you.
And Rakarm is gonna kind of gesture with his hands that he means like more humanoid proportions instead of these chunky round boys.
Right, okay. Well, you know, as we're new students, if we're looking to, you know, get ourselves versed in the ways of magical music, maybe popping in to see your friend might not be such a bad idea.
Plus, it never hurts to have an inn.
Oh, never does. Shall we?
Make an investigation check.
Me or somebody else?
Whoever wants to make one.
Not it.
Yeah, not good at that one, Chief.
Come on, tech wizard.
Yeah, come on, Mr. Positive Intelligence score.
I have a positive intelligence score. It's just not very good.
Let's go.
Yes.
You begin to wander into the college, and it's one of those places that's like bigger on the inside, if that is even possible. And you kind of you wander into a classroom, and you see a teacher is just like off to the side while another student is I guess essentially giving a presentation in the classroom, and you hear some of it familiar to some of you. All I am saying is if we band together, we can get a brand new stage for the amphitheater as long as we can have a better presentation than the Wizards. And you see this, like, penguin-looking individual, big, burly, well, not even big, just sort of round. But the students seem to be listening to him pretty well, nodding along. He seems like he has a bit of influence.
I remember this guy. We've met him before, haven't we?
Yeah, it's Loveless. You would remember
that
Snom
dueled him.
Yes, you remember that he had a duel with Snom over his lyre.
Yes.
But yeah, he's just kind of like working the crowd, trying to get them to go along with him on some crazy plot. Who knows? But they seem to be agreeing. And eventually he will depart and walk towards the exit of the class, strutting.
That swagger.
Yeah, he's got that penguin waddle.
Make a path.
Yeah,
There's a king walking through.
He'll pass by and goes, "At ease, everybody. I'm just a simple bard." And he looks at your group and goes, "You all look familiar."
We've got one of those faces, my friend.
Have we met?
I'm actually not 100% sure. But I am kind of looking around for someone who might be able to direct me to the headmaster, maybe. We've all just started, you see. We're looking to figure out exactly what the schedule of the day for classes is.
Oh.
Yeah, Rickarm will go ahead and flash his armband.
Oh, you don't really just go to see the headmaster. That's they got stuff to do. That's not really a thing. But if you need instruction, you can go to one of the teachers.
Where might I find one of them? Or am I in the presence of one?
Oh, no, I'm merely a student of the bard. If you're looking for one...
Aren't we all?
Amen to that, brother. If you are looking for one of the teachers, one I think is like down the hall to the left.
Down the hall and to the left we go, then.
All right, then. And he walks on by. As you guys are walking, you pass by many, different students. You see a couple of tieflings. You see, one or two dragonborn, but it's mainly humans around here, you've noticed. Not really anything like... You don't see minotaurs like Dahlia was hoping, unfortunately.
Dang.
But anyway, you round a corner, and you do see, you go into like an empty classroom, and it seems like there is a brightly dressed, red-haired furball who is just writing on a chalkboard.
Oh, I know who
If it's
that
Justin, I
is.
swear to God.
No.
It's Justin. Yeah, there he is.
It is him. You got.
Wow, we know a lot of bards.
He definitely knows who we are.
We know a lot of bards, huh?
Oh yeah, you do know a lot of bards. You walk in and just hearing footsteps, he turns and goes, well, welcome. I know you. All
and
of you.
We know you, sir. How are you?
I'm doing good.
I didn't know you were a teacher.
I didn't know you were a student.
We just got here.
You just enrolled.
He hasn't met Seven, or has he?
Probably not.
I'm pretty sure he has, because he came to the guild hall a couple of times.
Yeah, he might have.
And he did officiate the duel between Lovelace and Snom too.
True.
Ah.
Yeah, I work here, kind of part-time, but it's a good gig. They pay well. Welcome. Are you guys going to be taking...
imagine an institute where teachers get paid.
Right? Magical. Fantasyland. Are you guys here to take some classes? I see two of you are bards. See, he looks towards Razzle and Lily. What about you two, metal guys?
Just kind of touring. Just registered a little while ago. Getting a feel for things.
We're getting familiar with the campus.
Oh, okay. Well, feel free. They're pretty lax here.
Like,
Yeah. If you're looking for something to eat, there's a couple of cafes around. If you're looking for alcohol, there is a place called Eclipse. It's kind of like a secret, not secret place. Because technically you're not supposed to be drinking on campus, but it's kind of like an open secret sort of deal. They can't acknowledge it exists.
How strong is the stuff they have in there?
Rakarm's just gonna glare at Seven.
It varies.
I say that because it takes something pretty strong to actually have an effect on me. You know, not real blood alcohol content.
That's fair.
And he kind of just knocks against his own body.
Justin gives a nod and goes, well, you are free to test your metal.
Badum-tish.
Badum-chint. He actually makes that sound himself. Well, I have some classes to get ready for, but enjoy the school. Have fun.
Well, actually, before we leave, that actually is a question that I did have for you. Is there like a timetable of classes that, depending on the school of magic that you study, you need to go to? Or is it more like you just kind of rock into a room and practice whatever you want to practice?
Well, this school does encourage multi-classing. You do need a certain amount of, I guess, class attendance credits to pass and more or less get your license to operate in the country. It's or I guess you can call it a degree, but it's a license. But there's nothing saying that you can't shop around. It'll just take you longer if you're focusing on multiple things.
Right.
But if you're just here to get a taste of different classes, you can go to wherever you want.
Right. That sounds absolutely fabulous.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much. We appreciate the help.
Yeah, no problem. You guys have a good time.
When we
Good luck with your class.
Thumbs up.
Mm-hmm.
When we leave, Razzle is just gonna kind of be like, tell you what, lads, my curiosity is really kind of getting the better of me now. I'm in the mood for kind of checking this place out a little bit, see if there's anybody to duel or any tricks and new tricks I can learn. Come back for me in a couple of hours, and I'll keep hunting around for stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I still got to pick a school anyway, so.
Yeah.
Lily's you wanna hang out or?
She's gonna look at you, and it looks like she's reading something in the brochure, and she goes, I'm actually gonna head off and explore a bit more, but you have fun.
I'll catch you later then, guys.
Yeah, see ya.
Buddy system. Remember the buddy system. All right.
And she just gives you a kiss on the cheek, and then she heads off.
Cool. Right, yeah. Razzle's gonna stay put here in the Fable for a little while, and he's basically gonna either going to try and attend a swords bard class to see exactly what the curriculum is, or if there's like a swordsman's dueling ring here for sword bards.
Okay.
He'll attend that.
All right, we'll get back to you later. Other group.
Whizbits time.
Yep, you go not too far from the Fable over to Whizbits. This seems like just a standard shop front. doesn't look to be like, amazing. Like, you see a few bits and baubles that are decorating the out front. You see a sign that says Whizbits. And you walk in and you see the shopkeep. She appears to be a blue-skinned tiefling with blue hair, white shirt. And she stands up and goes, "Oh, hi. I didn't expect to see you here." And
Camellia, fancy meeting you here.
yeah, you see that it is Azalea's sister, Camellia.
My, you are quite stunning, I must say.
She really is.
Thanks. Wow, so your whole guild is here then?
Oh, well, the ones you usually deal with, I suppose.
Yeah, I saw Azalea and some of your other friends here earlier. Well, hi, welcome. Hi, Dahlia. Nice to see you.
Hi. You're not on Kushia.
No, so you know that cute little furball girl that you introduced me to?
Yeah, Rhea.
Yeah, so, we connected and we agreed that she would, essentially use my storefront to sell her wares, and also my wares, and that way she doesn't have to pay for a whole new building, and she can kind of just, start selling immediately, and I can come here and see how this place is. I'm looking to expand, but I wanted to see what the vibe was first.
I'm so proud of her.
Well, it's just great to see some familiar faces around here.
Yeah. Well, feel free to shop around.
Is
and
that, like, a barrel of diamonds?
There is a barrel of diamonds out in the corner.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fuck. No, wait, no, I have a budget. Do you know of anyone who can enchant things here on campus?
Enchanters would probably be in the wizard school in the middle, as you probably saw that big fuck all tower.
Yeah, the big pointy one.
Yeah. You
One that
guys
looks rather phallic.
You guys should be able to see and open the shop.
Uh-huh.
I wonder if I should check if they have any classes on enchanting items. That might be interesting.
What? I heard a whisper.
Which one of us are you saying what to?
I heard a whisper and I was like, what?
Oh, I saw shrieking chalk.
Shrieking chalk. So these are
where
just
can
more
I
like these. If you double click the little box, you should be able to open the shop.
I don't see the box.
You don't see the Minecraft chest next to you?
Maybe I have to reload.
You might have to refresh.
I think I have to refresh, yeah.
Yeah, but they also have just a lot of general like wizard components. So if you need stuff like ink or powders or things like that, they're gonna have it. You just have to ask for it. These are more like their specialized items.
Oh, confessions. What is this? Wait, can I read? I'll click on this one. Read.
Does
Yes,
it
I can.
let you like open it? Like if you double click or right click?
Loading.
I'll give you a few minutes to read it.
Yes, we are. This is shopping. This
Yeah.
is high
Yeah,
fantasy.
those of you know what? I'll give you guys some time to like read over. Robot boys, where are you going?
You have anywhere in particular you want to go? Because otherwise, I'm just gonna start going through the circle.
The museum.
Yeah, that's what I meant by going through the circle.
Yeah, you head over to the museum. You see that it is closed at the moment.
Aww. What do you mean infinity? It's closed. Infinity has no end. That's not how it works.
But does it have a
infinity.
but does it have a start?
That's even worse. What if it never starts because it's infinite?
I mean, we're gonna be here for what, a couple months? We gotta swing by later. I mean,
Yes.
You're gonna tell me about a magic museum? How could I not? I mean, we're basically magic artifacts, when you think about it.
You are getting
Don't say
And
that,
out
then
front
you
would be the
shut up here.
statues.
you are getting some looks as you pass by. Like they've seen Warforged, so they're not like staring, but they are giving some looks. Like, why are they unattended? Where are they going?
Okay. Okay,
Whose
Kichi.
sassy lost robots are
In
these?
the interest of being fair, I think you maybe want to adjust this one here. Book of Spells lets you cast one of the following spells once per day. And one of the on the list is Wish.
I
For 300
I
gold
find it
pieces.
hilarious that you don't think I know what I'm doing.
Okay, in this case, Julius
Try it. Try it.
picks
See what
up,
happens.
looks at it. His eyes go wide, and he immediately buys it.
This is the best deal you're ever gonna find.
Yeah, go ahead, buy it.
Buy it. Buy it.
So you buy your book of spells.
Mm-hmm.
I will.
Anything that
Go
you
ahead.
ask Camellia, she does not know what any of these things do. She is just here to sell on the storefront.
Mm-hmm.
She just works here.
Yep, she just works here.
Specifically, only buying Camelotion for support. When I do, I'm just gonna lean and be like, "So, is there like any hot gossip around town?" And Dahlia slides like a platinum towards her, like anything special or significant you know about the campus.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. And I'll also remove a platinum,
Mm-hmm.
so I don't forget. And rolling persuasion at advantage.
Whoa!
Ah,
That's
those
sad.
rolls.
She does take the platinum, but goes, "Well, what are you wanting to know? I haven't been here long, so I can't tell you much."
Well, one thing. Do you know if there's a way to get under the campus? Has anyone mentioned under or basements?
I mean, I guess if you dig a hole.
Okay, so no one. That makes sense. No one would be talking about it. Okay.
Yeah,
Thanks
I
anyway.
don't know.
I'm gonna keep coming in.
Okay, well, thanks for the support. I did see that.
100%. Yes. Literally anytime. I'm very excited, but I'm trying, to stay in character.
Staying cool. I totally get it. I love the vibe, by the way.
Yes. Oh, fuck. I want to be so much more excited than I am right now, but I saw a mirror. I look so hot.
You look
Got this book.
You look very good.
I got this book out of the the Barnes and Noble just to really get, put a cherry on top. Ah,
Ooh.
it's so funny. Anyway,
Anything else you guys want to purchase, or who wants to go next? I guess.
Mask, did you guys do what you wanted to do?
Well, I am curious about this Hall of Prowess. I could study my martial arts there, maybe improve my ki.
Kiji, just before I use it, I would like to use Identify on the Book of Spells.
Okay.
In the shop? Oh, the disrespect.
I just bought it, so what do they care?
It appears to be a magical book of spells.
So it seems to be working as advertised.
Don't know.
Yeah.
You have to try it and see.
You'll have to try it and see.
It looks to be a book of spells, as it is advertised.
I mean, Identify does tell me what the item does.
It casts spells.
Good.
What is death taxes? What is this?
I'm not gonna give
it's
away
so
any
nice.
secrets just because you cast Identify. That's no fun.
Identify does tell you what it is. You haven't tested it yet.
Yeah, it is
You know what it
it
is.
is a book that you can cast spells from. You want to give one a try?
In the shop, duck and cover.
Yeah, Mesk will definitely step outside hearing that.
I will give it a try later.
Okay. Anyway.
Hall of Prowess?
Hall of Prowess,
Yes.
okay.
I'm not gonna do this yet, but this is where I'm headed next because I'm just going down the circle at this point.
Okay, cool. I guess we'll go back to Razzle real quick. Yes.
Just wondering if I want to buy this item as well.
Okay, well you can.
Are you looking at the wand?
You can.
Because I kind of want the wand. God, how much extra do I have?
I spent so much money on a box.
Yeah.
I have so much money, but it's on a frickin' budget now.
Okay, so we'll go back to Razzle real quick. You go into a different class. This one's not taught by Justin. He was more of the charismatic singing bard rather than a sword bard. This one seems to be taught by, I guess you can only assume is like a knight almost, or they look like a knight, but fencer. I guess the fencer outfit is a better description. Just human lady, black hair, glasses. What she goes through, and you notice that like most of the students don't look particularly remarkable, but you do recognize one tiefling who was at the Kushia celebration. You seem to remember he kicked the asses of a lot of your wizard friends during the martial competition. Are you there? Is he there? He's muted.
He's muted.
He might not be there. So we'll pass on.
rude.
I'll send him a message. Be like, hey, let me know when you're back.
Emerald.
Oh no, he died.
He might have gone to dinner.
Yeah.
Fair.
Oh yeah.
We'll go with the robot boys. So Rakaram went to the Magus Complex. What about Seven?
I guess I'll just follow him.
Okay.
Yeah. 'Cause I'm going down the list to see what's what, because Rikarm's the kind of person that wants to weigh his options.
Fair enough. So you go to the Magus Complex. It seems to be sort of like, it doesn't seem to be quite as ostentatious as like the wizard college, but you do see like several different classrooms and people walking around. The teachers are going through what's the word? The foundation of being a sorcerer. They're learning about control and focus rather than just spell casting, because their abilities come naturally rather than from a book. So what they're learning about is more about their own, I guess you can say where their bloodlines and where their magic come from, so they can better understand it. You see various students walking around. You see one with sort of like a combed over, kind of like a half-shaved haircut, dark purple. You see like a blonde lady walking around. You see what appears to be a teacher with red hair who is instructing some of the students. You see sort of like a brooding shit teenager individual. Who do you go to first?
The teacher's already working the class right now, huh? It'd be rude
Yeah.
to interrupt.
Well, she's not like an active lecture. It's more like she's answering students as they come up to her. A lot of the students seem to be doing like independent study, practicing shooting and aiming and things like that.
Anybody in particular here catch your eye, Seven? Otherwise, I'm thinking maybe just going straight to who I'm assuming is staff, if not maybe a tutor.
Not in particular. This doesn't exactly seem like the thing that you and I do. I'm more of like the technical type, and you're more of a getting your magic from a god type.
Hey,
And
does
this
it?
is kind of like you're born with it.
doesn't mean we can't learn from some of the concepts they use. I mean, let's at
That's a
least look
good
into it.
point.
Let's at least look into it.
So yeah, I guess I'll see if I can't get up to the to this instructor whenever they've got a moment.
Okay. It doesn't take long before she just notices that you guys appear to be waiting to ask questions essentially. And she'll, excuse herself from someone she was talking to and walk over and goes, "Hi, welcome to the Magus Complex. We're the sorcerer school here. I'm Libby. Friends call me Lib. How can I help you? Are you clockwork sorcerers maybe?"
Is that an option? Ooh, didn't even know that existed. Well, no, or if we are, neither of us are aware of it. More just sort of getting...
I think I have a friend that's a clockwork sorcerer.
Wait, for real?
It's Liz here.
She made the Mendipillar.
Galish? No, I don't believe she's a student here. But if she deals with clockwork, she might be at the Artificer College.
There's a what now?
Which building is that?
Oh, it's over there in the Magicae Verba. It's sort of like an offshoot of Wizards. I think their house is Lapis Row.
Fascinating.
Rakarm's
What about the
gonna
other two buildings?
Rakarm's gonna very quickly start flipping through the map that he got at the gate.
Yeah, you flip through the map and you do see these places on your map. Let me bring it up. So, you know that Lapis Road, they're kind of like all about, generally all about like nature, strength, growth, ideals, but there's also the more intelligence side of it, which is where the Artificer kind of fits into the pocket of that. Phoenix Ignis Alpha, that is more of the blasty firepower wing. They're more about life-changing ideals and leadership and being powerful. And then there's the Cellar Phi. They're more about like speed and the power of moving between planes and seeing things from different angles. Kind of like the smart house of the wizards.
Huh.
Wow, how did I not see any of this? This is so extensive.
We haven't gone to the center yet.
True, I guess I was kind of working my way on the edge and then going inward.
I mean, feel free to, I'm not going to see it as rude as if you guys want to just go to the Wizard College. That's where most people go. But no offense taken.
Oh, no, it's quite alright. We've just registered and we're just trying to get a feel of things in the area.
Touring the campus.
Well, feel free to sit in. And she'll turn and start addressing her class. She seems to be talking about like spontaneous spell casting, how sorcerers cast spell through like their force of will and innate magical abilities. They don't tend to study spell books like wizards or prepare things each day like clerics. And they have like a limited repertoire of spells, so they have to use them smartly rather than recklessly.
Yeah. Rakarm's gonna kind of lean in towards Seven and in the best robotic half whisper he can manage.
Yeah, force of will's kind of like prayer, right?
I
guess. I never really prayed, so I couldn't tell you. And I also don't really use force of will for my magic, so I couldn't tell you that either.
He's just gonna shrug.
Eventually class ends and you guys are free to move on to your next spot. Back to the Whizbits group. What are you doing?
Microphone. Okay.
Yeah.
Want to head towards the center?
Oh, Emerald is unmuted.
Oh, you there, Emerald?
Emerald?
Hello, everybody.
Oh, hi. We'll pop to you real quick since it's been a minute.
Cool.
So you are you said you were going to like sort of a stabby bar place, right?
Yeah, anybody who's training in the same school, like the same college of bardism that I'm in, any college of swords bards knocking around, I'd like to see what their lessons are like.
Okay. So you go to like the College of Swords bard. Hold on. Actually, give me 1 minute. I want to get some water.
All right.
We'll take a quick
Water!
break. I want to get water.
Actually, perfect time. We're taking a quick break.
Here.
Solar just walked out of his office before he said that.
Grog break.
Grog break.
I got a magic item that supposedly lets me cast Wish for 300 gold pieces.
Woo!
I see no ways how this could go wrong.
That crossbow looks very, very, very tempting, but it's a heavy crossbow. It wouldn't work for me.
No, it's a hand crossbow, I think.
It says it has-
heavy.
No, it's got the reloading property on it. It's a heavy crossbow. I can't use it yet.
It only does one. Basically, it seems to be plus to 1d6 crossbow, so that should be plus 2 hand crossbow.
Oh. Don't know why it has reloading on it then.
Like you're looking at bolt.
Because all crossbows have the loading property.
Oh, hold on. Let me have a look.
Yeah. Are you
What I'm
looking at
looking-
bolt?
No, I'm looking at the fairy firework launcher.
Yeah.
Oh, fairy firework launcher. Let's see.
If it was
But the problem too is that like Razzle's already stacked on attunement slots.
If it was a light crossbow, I probably would pick it up because I'm proficient in those, and that seems is certainly pretty good. But then again, it's still +2, so I could still use it somewhat.
I've already got I'm pretty stacked out on attunement slots.
It's like, I fucking wish I could get assault and battery just for the fun of it.
That's really funny. That's a really fucking great name.
Oh. That's actually a funny thought. Like, Mess could breathe on assault and battery and make them do the things.
Yeah.
That's also worth considering because while just fairy fire without concentration.
Yeah.
Emerald,
Yes.
my peppers are growing.
Yay! Well done.
Hey, what's up? I'm back.
Yay. Also, my onions are also
currently-
growing. I've never grown onions before, so I don't know what to do with them.
Just let them go. Let them do their
Just
thing
let
and
'em
water
go.
them every now and again.
Yeah, essentially, yeah, at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have to ask Peach later if the alchemist bag actually does something, because I think the description for that is missing.
Ninja.
I still
you get a
can't believe
house
you got a
together,
fucking
or
book
some-
with Wish in it. And you were like, I should tell the DM. No! No! Wait.
Let him no. Let him fuck around and find out.
I have a good feeling that book is cursed.
Most likely, it's either backfire horribly. I figured either this is something that will backfire horribly, or Kichi made an honest mistake.
Yeah, your body will just crush under the strain of casting Wish.
But I won't know until I fuck around.
Yeah. Find out. You use your body for science.
I will definitely I'll buy that second book of spells though.
Hmm.
I don't know. I mean, none of the spells are too interesting to me other than Crown of Madness.
Crown of Madness is good. At worst it's a free fireball per day, which is pretty good. So it's an extra level 3 spell slot, so that's great. And Arcane Hand, that's Bigby's hand, by the way, just the SRD name.
Yeah, Bigby's hand is funny, but Crown of Madness, it's like, it can
Also
work.
Blur.
It just sounds interesting.
I'm back.
Also Blur is not
Hello.
not bad either. By the way, PG, the Alchemist bag, that there's no description what that's it. Oh wait, never mind.
I was like, I'm pretty sure it does.
Okay, for some reason it did. Yeah, okay. This back can hold 15 influence.
How you guys enjoying things so far?
It's good.
Yeah.
I'm loving the amount of effort that you put into this. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Great.
I do apologize that I am going to be trying to hit up all the major classes unless I suddenly discover something that I instantly gel with, but I like to weigh my options. I'm sorry. Kowalski.
I guess we'll wait for Solar to get back and then we can jump back into it.
Alrighty.
Well, actually, we can probably just go into Razzle's thing.
Okay.
Oh, that's fine. So, Razzle, you head off to where you just hear the clanging of swords.
Alrighty.
As you know, essentially blade dancing bards are more performative while blending like swordplay and dancing and music. It's like everything related to bards. It's a performance. You look around and you notice that there are people practicing their arcane flourishes. Some are practicing combat spells. You see some that are like trying different swords that they're not entirely suited for. You also notice that there is a familiar face. And you see a sort of a blue-gray skinned tiefling. You recognize him from Kushia. He kicked the asses of a lot of your friends during the athletic competition.
Ah, right, I see. I don't think I ever actually interacted with them.
No, you just remember seeing them.
Okay, alright. Well, I'll kind of, is it like a viewing hall that I'm in where I'm seeing all of this? Or is it like an open plan type of thing where people are just sort of walking around and practicing?
This particular room is sort of like an open, like practice, like a little mini arena. At the moment, he just seems to be doing some stretches, warm-ups.
I'll mosey on over to him.
He's kind of like looking down at the ground as he's stretching. It's like your feet just appear in his eyesight, and he like looks up. Hello there.
Pardon me for interrupting the warm-up there. You're going to laugh at me. It's my first day, and I'm wondering if this is the place that I would go to practice things pertaining to a swordsman's bard.
I don't know. It might be, and he like just pulls out his rapier and does some practice swings.
Yeah, well, it certainly seems like I'm in the right place then. I will sort of do the same and just sort of like do like a little wrist warm-up as well.
Yeah. Roll just a gentle charisma check.
Sure. Ability check. Normal. 12.
Easy enough. It's not a high DC. The two of you, like, without even really speaking, you just begin to, like, what's the word? You know that feeling of when you're walking next to something and you just like unconsciously match your steps?
Yes.
That's kind of what you two are doing, but with swords, and it becomes this sort of like almost like a dance where you two are like practicing around each other, and eventually both of you kind of have the same idea and you square off in sort of a practice match.
All right.
We don't have to do like a roll about it. Just roll a d20 and add your charisma.
Sure. I'll just roll my charisma.
Yeah.
Hold on. You might want to -1 off this though, because this is going to include jack of all trades.
So 15.
16.
16. Okay, 13. So you are obviously a much more what's the word? You have a lot more life experience and combat experience than this individual. He is skilled, but he has not been in like for real battle like you have. So you very quickly begin to overtake him. Why don't you describe how this goes?
Okay, sure. So starts off like kind of very slowly. Razzle just sort of assumes a defensive position, takes like a small step forward. He doesn't go for the first swing. He kind of goads him into attacking him a little bit. And then once that happens, like Razzle just like sort of... He's still under the idea that it's like a little bit more of a warm-up, so he keeps like just sort of deflecting, pushing the sword to like the side a little bit, knocking the blade out of the way. He does a couple of like side steps and pirouettes under some of the attacks. And then to cap it, Razzle does like sort of like a little feint in one direction to try and goad him into attacking. And then he kind of manages to maneuver around the sword, whacks the guy's sword out of his hand, and sort of points the tip like right up to his chest and goes, "Plink, you're dead."
So as you do this, the students around take notice, and like a couple of instructors that are keeping watch notice as well, and they direct the students to begin to essentially play a musical accompaniment to your match. So both of your feet start basically going in step to a beat. And you can hear a teacher kind of using you as an example for combining steel and song to create different strategies of swordplay. And at the end, when you win, everyone like claps, and it's at that point where you've noticed that you had an audience.
Yeah, it's been Razzle just kind of thinks to himself, it's nice to have a duel with somebody where, like, you know, my fucking mortality wasn't on the line.
Yeah,
for a change.
For once, you are actually feeling safe. Kai gives you a nod of respect and goes, you know, when you're right, you're right. My footing was off.
Well, look, listen, hardly a real duel. You'll know for next time round. I'm Razzle.
Kai, and he like reaches up and like stands to his feet like while giving you a handshake.
Pleasure. I'll kind of like pick up his sword that I knocked off, and I'll hand it back to him.
Yeah.
Been training long?
About maybe a year. Yeah. I mean, I've gotten
Grand.
pretty strong, like, but you know, guess you're stronger.
Well, you nearly had me there for a second. Listen, believe me, I think you never really stop being a student, unfortunately, is the reality of the situation.
Yeah, that's true. Are you new? I hadn't seen you around.
Yeah, no, as I say, it's day one for me. I wasn't sure if there was like a set schedule that I needed to stick to, but you know, I followed the sounds of music and people whacking each other, and here I am.
That's fair. New classes start roughly every hour. I think the next classes are battlefield control. There's a sword mastery class, spell blade classes, like a lot of different things depending on what you're looking for.
Battlefield control does actually sound fairly interesting. It might be a useful one to pop into. So is class, question for the Dungeon Master then, is this class over then?
Yeah, this particular one is over.
Right, okay. Get a sandwich or something? Have a bit of a chat, if you're free?
Yeah, sure. There's a Magimunch cafe, off the way. We can go there.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds fantastic.
All right, he'll lead you to the cafe. Meow.
That is a cat in the picture.
On the walk to the cafe, we probably pass by the big sort of giant fucking tower in the middle, right?
Yeah, definitely. It's
Right.
it's yes, definitely hard to miss.
Alright. So on the walk down there, like Razzle will be kind of like making, like pleasant conversation about like, where do you come from? Like how long how much longer have you been training? Where did the love for the music start? And when we pass by the giant tower, Razzle's just gonna kind of point and go, so that's either the big scary tower where the headmaster lives, or it's the big scary tower where they run all the illicit experiments, right?
He kind of gives you like a weird look, and he goes, "Nah, that's just the wizard school."
What, like that's the whoa, hold on a second. So wait, the whole complex that we're in right now isn't just the wizard school. That's actually the main wizard school.
Well, yeah. So, we got like different schools of magic, right? There's the sorcerers. They're in the Magus complex. The Fable, it's where us bards do our thing. Magicae Verta is this big fuck all triangle in the middle of the school. That's where the wizards do their thing. Hall of Prowess, that's where like the martial folks go and do their thing. The Circles of Earth, I think it's like it's like close to one of the entrances, but that's where the druids hang out. The rest of these buildings are, like dormitories, staff, places to eat, things like that.
That's pretty crazy, actually.
Yeah, it's kind of like its own little town.
Feels like its own little town. Has a nice vibe like its own little town.
Yeah.
So, tell me, considering that it's like in the middle of everything else, is that place like locked off only to wizards, or like can anybody from any school walk in there if they want to take a lesson?
No, anyone can go in. Like this school is, encouraging people to do whatever they want to do. It's just that's kind of the money maker, the focus of this whole place. So they get the biggest place. They get the biggest spot.
Ah, right, fair enough. Yeah, no, because it's a whole thing with wizards here. Yeah, no, gotcha.
Yeah.
And those three little towers that are all around it as well, are they also dormitories, or are they like
It's kind of like their focus study. There's the Lapis one. I think like I guess the more techie, machiny wizards go and do their thing there. There's the red one, Phoenix something or other. That's where the more brawny wizards hang out. And then the cellar.
Muscle wizards. There are muscle wizards here.
Oh yeah, they're fucking jacked, dude.
That's awesome.
They're intense.
I'll bet.
Yeah.
Might have to find myself a fucking another dueling partner.
I mean, you might, honestly. And then the cellar one, that's where they're kind of more focused on space and planar studies. And then like the place in the middle, that's where like they have a lot of their main wizard courses, like general courses and I don't know, probably practice areas. I don't really go in there.
It's the main lectoral building. Okay, right.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, all right. Okay, cool. Now I understand. Yeah, I'll probably need like a little while to actually sort of like get the feel of the place, but yeah. No, you enjoy it here, obviously?
I mean, yeah, like the illusionary animals are kind of weird, but this place is cool. Like I learned a lot.
What's up with the illusion animals? Is that like, they're familiars? Like they're delivering messages back and forth? That's what I thought that they were here for.
No, they're just there to be pretty.
They're just here to be pretty. That's fair enough. To be fair, if I had crazy, incredible world-bending powers and I could make anything do whatever I want, I'd probably just make a bunch of little magical animals to just run around and, keep me happy for the entire day too, probably.
Yeah, I mean, it's fair. Like, I get it. Wizards are kind of like all about presentatory sort of deals.
Aye.
But it's fine. It's cool. So you end up going to the Magimunch Cafe. And it looks like it's sort of a purple vibe to it. You see there's like sort of a magical tree that's like growing in the middle of the cafe. There's like little tables and stuff. Like you can just sit down and enjoy a nice little cup of coffee.
Lovely.
Let's see. Let me see. Can I show that? Yeah, there we go.
Oh, this is nice. I do like a little magical tree growing in the middle of nowhere. Not the first one I've run into, funnily enough.
Yeah. So as you walk in, you notice that it is run by little metal man. He is dressed.
Man.
Yeah, he's dressed in like a an apron. He's got a big I don't know. I don't think it's called a spatula, but it's one of those that you get a pizza out of a stone oven out of. One of those.
Yes.
But he looks at all of you, well, the both of you as you walk in and goes, "Hi, welcome to the Magic Munch Cafe. I'm Walk Bake Fry."
Walk Bake Fry? Kichi, this is the greatest NPC you have ever made.
Shovel Knight looking guy.
No.
No, I love it.
What do you call that fucking thing? It's a pizza flip or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah, one
Pizza
of those. And you do notice that there's like a bunch of little nomins for sale. There's also regular food, but this stuff is magic.
I love his little cleaver. Well, hello there, sir. I'm looking to purchase for yourself and my compatriot here, whatever your house special is by any chance. Anything like weird or magical, I'll take it.
So there's apparently it's called a peel. Cool.
Pizza, bread, pastries, and other baked goods moved via peel.
Oh, that's great. That's really good.
Yeah. So, you are free to buy whatever thing you want to buy as you guys just sit down for lunch.
Cool. Lovely.
Let's see.
Where are you from originally, Kai?
Oh, I'm from Kushia, actually.
Ah, lovely place. Been there, I think, once or twice myself.
Yeah, wouldn't trade it for the world, but had to spread out. They're not exactly, Bard Central there, so couldn't learn that much.
Nah, I think their whole thing is more like, plants and all that type of jazz, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Like, it's nice, it's peaceful, it's quiet, but, it's a little too quiet.
You're a man who feels the call of adventure, then, is it?
I do.
Is that the end goal, then? Like, sort of gain enough renown here to be able to start a band somewhere, or just go off and swallow swords for a living?
I don't know, honestly. Can swallow a lot of things. But...
I sort of like sort of spit taking laughs.
Gotcha.
Sorry, my brain goes to horrible places, Kai. Never mind me. I'm a degenerate individual.
You and me both. But yeah, I don't really know what I want to do. I guess I'll know when I want to do it.
Good way to be. And I'll sort of raise my my coffee cup and I'll enjoy a nice sort of afternoon with him while I'm talking to him. Like, just. Yeah, like right now, Razzle is just trying to just get like a general vibe from him and the other people like in the cafe. They all just look like normal folks who are just out for like lunch and in between classes and all that kind of thing, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, grand. I will see nothing untoward in all of this, and I will just continue to make friends.
Yeah, and make friends you do. Let's see, who hasn't gone in a bit?
The Whizbits gang.
Whizbits gang. All right, what are you guys doing?
Yeah.
Actually, Kichi, the book seems to contain the spells, so can I copy them?
I'm gonna say these spells, no.
Okay. Drew thinks for a moment. Okay, I will go to my dorm room. I have to check something out. See you guys later.
Say hi to Michael for us.
Sure, I will.
All right.
I guess I'll make my way to the Hall of Prowess if Dolly wants to come.
Yeah, sure. Halls of Prowess. We need to go to the big pointy one at some point. Later.
All right. We'll start with Julius, I suppose. So, Julius, you asked for directions and you're pointed to just the dorm rooms. Once you're there, it's easy to find. Your dorm room number is on your wristband. It appears that Michael's is a different dorm because that was not a thing that was requested, but he was able to find yours eventually. And you have your suitcase in your dorm, and he's just kind of in there reading a book or reading the manual.
Hello, Michael. I'm greetings from Dahlia.
Oh, hi, sir. Is everything all right?
Well, I take a look around. How's the dorm room looking?
Very simple. You got a bed, you got desks. Very simple.
How big is it?
Not big enough.
Yeah, Julius kind of looks around. Yeah, we have to see if we can do something about this.
Okay. I don't really know if that's possible, but I can look into it.
Would be great if you could see if there are some other commodities we could rent or something.
Sure. I'll ask around and see what I can find.
Great, thank you.
Yes, sir.
You may go for the moment and take care of that.
Sure. He will put down the he'll put the brochure in his pocket, and he'll rush out of the room.
Mm-hmm. After that, Julius closes the door and pulls out the book of spells.
Okay.
I really want. Let's see if this works as advertised. And he thinks for a moment.
You're gonna burn your wish right now.
Julius goes missing.
Hey, if he ends up under the school, we can find him that way. We can figure it out that way.
So what do you cast, Julius?
I use Wish to replicate this spell simulacrum.
Okay, so as you read the words on the page and begin to cast the spell, you notice that there is a slight change in the wording, and wish becomes wash. A wet sponge appears and cleans you vigorously for 1 minute. It's not pleasant.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Well, that's your one spell for the day from that book.
So this wasn't that. Well, let's hope that the other spells work as advertised.
And I will edit this so you have wash instead of wish in your book. Again, I was like, I'm insulted that you don't think I know what I'm doing.
She knows exactly what she is doing.
Yeah, you remember early on I said how committed that our DM can be to the bit?
Yep.
One must always commit to the bit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, my thought was, okay, either this will backfire in some fashion, or Kichi made a mistake. But
I did not. I know what I'm doing. So yeah, you are squeaky clean. A little soggy, but you're clean.
Imagine that was sold to the store by one of the students who just has dyslexia.
Honestly, yes, a wizard with dyslexia, yes.
Oh, the poor dear. They made something. Amazing.
To be fair, I almost expected something worse, so this has at least some use, I suppose.
Anyway, as you cast spells, you'll find out what they really do. This is the Book of Misspells.
Oh! Yes!
I know, I've seen this item before, Kichi. That's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
I love it.
Now the question is if the other one works.
This you'll find out when they cast it. And
So Mesk and Talia go to the halls of prowess.
Yeah.
So I will change your thing so it says Book of Misspells. Anyway.
Yeah, Mesk would like to turn to Dahlia and... so... Are you a martial type person, or are you more magical? Well, you're magical
I can do
either way,
both.
but...
I'm a bit of a switch.
I see.
Also intelligent.
Ah. And I must say you are quite blessed.
Oh, yes.
Intelligence, beauty. Huh.
Abandonment, the whole thing.
Ah.
I know nothing about you. What's your story?
Oh, I spent most of my time in a monastery.
Temple.
Yes.
Well, I mean temple personally, so relatable.
Yes. But, as from my childhood, it is remarkable, to say the least.
Oh, no, I doubt that.
Yes, and for now, I'd rather keep it at that.
So if I ask about the mask, would you actually tell me?
Oh, I'm nearsighted, to say the least.
Oh, it helps you see.
Yes.
Huh. Functional. Nice.
So, shall we continue on?
Oh, yes. I imagine we were talking on the walk to the halls of prowess.
Yes.
So,
Oh, by the way, there's dirty books in the Barnes and Noble, since you like them. Books, I mean.
I do like books, but I prefer more romance than that.
roll deception.
I'm gonna roll. Can I roll insight?
Yes.
Let's see. Deception.
Damn.
Ah!
She caught him. She caught him.
She caught him. So Dahlia, you weren't really like super keyed in like you normally are, but you noticed like a little bit of nervousness in Mesk's voice.
That's fair. Romance is nice.
Yes, it is.
Nice, steamy romance.
Excuse me?
So how tall is this stadium?
It's very tall. This is a whole ass arena. You near, and it looks like there's just like different warrior statues along like that are facing the inside of the arena. There doesn't seem to be like an active event going on at the moment, but it's huge.
Huh.
What do we see as we enter?
Yeah.
You see people who are practicing fighting. You see like an orc here and there. You see halflings. You see tieflings. You do see the instructor, who appears to be a very commanding individual with heavy armor, and you do see golden wings out. So who do you focus your attention on?
I think I'll go for the instructor.
All right, so you, at the very least, see the instructor. A very intimidating looking individual, militaristic. She seems to be making the students run drills at the moment. They are doing laps, and every time someone falls behind, she kind of like barks an order at them, and they straighten up and keep running.
Commanding.
Very.
Oh no, she's hot.
Yeah,
she is.
Yeah, she is.
How tall are those heels?
The tallest of heels.
Well, at least he was, at least he was direct about it.
But yeah, you kind of approach, and she like glances back at you, kind of a sharp look. Can I help you?
By the way, Dahlia doesn't approach. She's gonna stay in the stands at people watch.
Okay, so if you are people watching, you see like this halfling who is struggling to keep up, and then she kind of has like a burst of speed and keeps going. You see kind of a familiar blue tiefling You
Is
recognize...
it Camellia?
No. You recognize her from your vacation. This is Bells.
That is Belle. She's still in the same outfit.
Yeah, looks a lot like Mel's, different color palette.
Interesting.
And you also
I thought that was for the convention. Oh fuck.
No, this is a whole vibe. And you see an orc that's like dressed in a green tank top that says "Keep calm, I'm a paladin."
Oh, hello, sailor.
Oh no.
And they're just doing laps at the moment. Like, it doesn't look like they're doing combat drills. So, you know, what do you guys want to do right now?
I think Mesk was approaching.
Yeah, like I was gonna approach the instructor and ask, so, you train martial artists here?
She kind of glances back towards you and goes, believe that's pretty obvious.
Well, when I was told this was a magic school, it for some reason surprises me that there are martial artists here. A welcome surprise, mind you, but...
She turns and looks towards her students and goes, hello, nice to meet you. My name is...
Oh, I am deeply sorry. My name is Mesk Kalin. I'm a new student here.
She gives a nod and just goes, Latham Bricks. I'm the instructor here. And yes...
God damn it. God damn it.
And she goes, and yes, you see, when magicians are out and about, they need a front line to make sure they don't get killed immediately. So the school ensures that they have adequately trained soldiers and warriors who can stand on the front lines.
Ah, I see. Oh, do you also train hand-to-hand, or is it always weapons, just out of curiosity?
We do both. There's a few instructors around who have focuses. What are you... She kind of glances at your clothes. Monk?
Yes, I am a monk.
Alright. Well, I will get an instructor for you, but for now, get to running.
Yes, ma'am. And he will start running with the group.
Make a Constitution saving throw, because she makes you guys run a lot.
Okay.
16. That is enough to be able to, like, keep up. You know, with your monk training, that conditioning is one of the things you would have practiced. You notice that Bells is lagging a little bit behind and is getting yelled at the most by Latham. But, you know, she picks back up. It's just like, yes, ma'am.
I have to admire the spirit.
Yeah, she's plucky. You would... The orc seems to be the most able to keep up, obviously. But you eventually are called away and brought to one of the monk teachers. And I don't have like a specific character for this. Is there anything in particular you wanted to learn?
Just developing key.
Okay. So rather than specifically combat drills, this monk brings you aside with like some other monks. There are a few that are just around, and they go over how to harness ki to perform like different feats and unlock mystical magical powers. And they spend time showing you how to use your ki to attack and dodge and move at like super speed. They teach you about stunning strikes, and they eventually teach you how to different ways to recover your ki through meditation. You know, a lot of stuff that you've gone over before, but it's good to relearn the basics.
Yes.
You eventually learn about, you know, stillness of mind and how some monks who are at have reached like the highest level become like immune to things like disease and aging and things of like the physical world as they ascend.
He thinks back to all the times he's been poisoned.
Yeah. Seems like a thing to shoot for.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's what you do. Dahlia, are you just people watching? Anything you looking for specifically?
While they're running laps, anytime the orc comes around, she's gonna, like, if he glances anywhere near her direction, she's gonna try to, like, wave to see if she can catch his attention. Cause he fine.
Roll charisma. Roll persuasion. Roll persuasion.
I am prepared to fail this. Okay.
Dahlia out here already shopping around for her freshman 15.
So,
he's focused.
Every now and again, he'll like notice that you're waving, but his attention is very quickly refocused by the scary teacher that is telling him to run faster every time he glances in your direction. So you fail to like keep his attention for very long.
That is fair. After a couple of tries at that, she's gonna stop and just wait till they're done.
Yeah. After about
she's gonna keep reading her novel.
Yeah. After about I'd say 30 minutes of just straight running, she allows them to rest and they just kind of collapse and like it is 30 minutes of sprinting is a lot.
That is a lot. It is.
So yeah, eventually they break class ends for the day. People go off to their own devices. Do you approach?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay. So you look at this orc. He is kind of sitting on the ground drinking some water, and he like looks up at you as you approach.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, I hit a button on my screen. It went dark. Oh my god.
Oh no.
It's fine.
Hi.
You are the tallest guy I've seen on campus so far.
Oh. Well, thank you. And he like stands up and does a big stretch just because he's. You hear some like back cracks. He looks at you and goes, are you a student? You new?
Yeah, I'm new. I just started.
Cool. Cabal, and he like holds out a hand.
Oh, Dahlia, where are my manners?
He gives it. It's a nice firm handshake.
Nice. So what are you training for?
Well,
anything specific or just getting ripped? Because you're doing really well at that.
He kind of like chuckles sheepishly. Well, just eventually gonna make sure wizards don't get themselves killed. Just getting line of work ready. You kind of have to graduate from here if you want to work in this country. So, yeah, he's a very awkward because he hasn't seen goth minotaur before, and he's curious and also concerned.
Good. I think. Okay, alright. Valiant. I've definitely guarded spellcasters before. It's good work. Lots of money in it.
Yeah. Oh, so what's your deal? Like, paladin, maybe?
Oh, cleric.
Oh. And he actually seems genuinely surprised that you are a cleric here. Who do you follow?
Oh, Sylvanus, which is ironic. It leads into what I was about to say. I'm branching out, looking for an enchanting experience. I need to get an item made, so I'm here.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I can show you what kind of is this a weapon or what kind of
No, and she pulls it out. Just a ring.
Oh, okay. Yeah, hold on. And he'll run off and get like just a rag to like wipe off all the sweat. And he'll run back. I can show you where you can get stuff enchanted if you want.
I would love that. Let's walk and talk.
All right, and he will escort you to the wizard school in the middle, and we'll cut away from you two for a bit.
Yeah, last thing she'll say is, just by the way, for later, where is your dorm?
You
don't have to make up one, just...
Make a persuasion. Make a persuasion check.
Alright. Persuasion. Normal. I'm not rolling great today.
We're not doing great tonight, lads.
Hey, you got insight off
Having
of it too.
fun,
You might win this.
He kind of like coughs
True.
and goes, maybe after we know each other a little bit, then I'll tell you.
That is fair. That is fair.
Cool. And
Enchantery.
Yeah, Enchantery. And his demeanor kind of like relaxes around you, rather than being flustered.
Good.
Which you're not sure is good or bad. You'll find you know, not sure. But anyway.
I'm gonna roll as good.
Fair enough.
Anyway.
But yeah, you guys start on your way. Robo Boys, let's swap to you for a bit.
Yeah.
Lapis row.
Yeah. Seven. At this point, I am no longer. I am the one who is clearly following because Seven is booking it.
Okay. You guys just roll your way up to. He do be rolling. Roll your way up to Lapis Row.
But are they hating?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Patrolling, trying to catch me riding dirty.
So, you guys go to Lapis Row, which, as you go into the facility, this seems to be like a giant research lab. You see sets for alchemy set around. You see like a giant magical arcane clock in the middle of the room. You see Tesla coils. You see like different students running around doing different experiments, trying different things, making a few things explode, but it's controlled. Let's see. Let me make this visible. There you go. And you see like a couple of goblins around. You see what appears to be an instructor, which is another robot man.
Cat spotted.
Cat, where? I see it!
It's in the art.
I see it.
Sorry, continue.
I'm looking for a second
That's
cat now.
very cool.
Mm-hmm.
There's 2 cats!
There is a kitty cat.
Cats. There would be cats. There's familiars. But you guys go in. Where do you go first? Do you go to the students or the teacher?
Wait a minute, this whole operation was your idea.
I think I died and went to scientific heaven.
Oh.
Oh, because I'm a... Yeah, okay, that's cute.
As you guys are talking, you do feel like just a clank on your back, Ricarm.
Clank.
Do I look?
Do you?
No, he is immediately turning around and screaming that at the person that is tapping on him.
Like the meme. Do I look?
You see it.
Do I look like...
You see the face of Glish looking up at you, tapping you with a wrench. Hello.
Oh.
Friend.
Yeah, and Ricarm is immediately gonna let the clockwork fly kind of flit about the room a little bit.
And as you do, you notice that there are a lot of clockwork animals around. You see like a clockwork fennec fox. You see clockwork bugs. You see a clockwork colony that someone's working on. It's a lot of clockwork stuff here. And Glish like goes, new student.
Yes.
Yeah.
You help, yes?
I'll help.
That depends on what you need, but probably.
Come. And Glish like rushes the both of you over to another goblin. And Glish goes, Sister Iggy.
Oh. You two are related?
Yes, Glish Stiggums, Iggy Stiggums.
I have her book. She helped me. She helped me make this.
And he pulls out the elemental conduit.
Damn.
As you hold it out, Iggy will look over at you and go, "Nice work. Friend, are you friends of Glish here?"
Yeah. We I met her a long time ago at a convention, and then I met her again at the big kart race. I used her invention and it helped us win.
Iggy looks over at Glish, who's just like nodding excitedly, and Iggy will like pat Glish on the head and go, "Well, any friend of Glish is a friend of mine. Grab a wrench." And all of you under
With pleasure.
all of you under the instruction of your teacher begin like working on this giant arcane clock. You learn as you are being instructed that the teacher is another warforged called Mr. Eepy. And he has he has a little familiar on his shoulder named Peepee.
Why is he friend shaped?
They're all friend shaped.
He has no knees.
He has no
They're
knees.
all
You get to swing them the whole way.
This boy got no knees. He can't jump.
Cute.
You ain't got no knees, Lieutenant Dan.
He can jump. He uses his arms.
And you do notice that he's kind of doing the Baymax walk where he doesn't have knees to bend, so he's just waddling.
To be fair, I do the Baymax wave at people, so brothers.
I want the two of you to roll Arcana as you are helping to work on this arcane instrument that you're not sure what it does quite yet.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh, big.
24. 7.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'll start. Rakarm, you are at least able to follow directions without really understanding what you're doing.
Yeah, my specialty is biology, not mechanology.
Yeah, but 7, this is your deal. This is what you were made for. And as you are working on it, you begin to ask questions and put things together, and you quickly come to the realization that they are working on a way to travel in between realms on command. This one is specifically, it seems like it is trying to be connected to a realm you've never heard of, but it's a realm of like order and mechanics. And it's interesting. You've never heard of something like this before. But it seems like Mr. Eepy is very much into, they're a very, what's the word? They're a very easygoing individual, but they're OCD as fuck. Anything
very
that's
details oriented.
very details oriented. If anything is even like a millimeter off, they will be next to you correcting you to make sure that it is perfectly in order for this project.
I have the calipers right here.
Make a charisma check.
Oh boy.
The 7 voice not saying, oh boy, is it?
Hell yeah.
He's a very little man. Look at that. Oh god, it's smoking. Oh no, I don't like that. Is this the beginning of Seven's villain arc?
Okay. You kind of vibe with Mr. Eepy. Like, usually, new students, you're new, you don't really get that much attention and notice, but Mr. Eepy is like it's almost like you have a kinship because you're both Warforged, and like you just sort of vibe. Is there anything you wanted to ask Mr. Eepy?
So, this realm we're trying to connect to, what's it called, and like who lives there? Because I've been to other planes before, but this one sounds completely new.
Mr. Eepy looks at you and goes, "This place is going to connect to Mechanus. It's sort of like a nirvana of clockwork and gears. I've never been, but I know it exists. I can feel it in my code.
Oh.
I've been to the plane of water, but this sounds completely new to me. It's fascinating. It's like it's a whole dimension that just runs off of logic.
Yes, exactly. It's a plane of law and order. Everything is in its place. Everything is correct. Everything is calculated down to the decimal. I so want to go there.
Do you think that's where, like, people like us originated from, or like who lives there?
I believe that people like us at least originated from there, but I don't know. There's not much known about this place. It's uncharted territory.
I love exploring uncharted territory. I make maps all the time, going to new places.
Oh, that's
He
very
starts
interesting.
He starts pulling out the maps that he's made so far.
And as you pull it out, he will Mr. EP looks at the maps, and like there's just like one or two small inconsistencies like that are like imperceptible to most people that he just points out and corrects. Like this is like 1 inch to the right and 1 inch to the left, things like that. Just fine tuning your almost perfect maps.
Mr. EP is the kind of guy to look at an image and find the one missing pixel that would mess up the whole fill tool.
Basically. The massacre will run on time.
I think I have a new goal in life, and it's to chart out this plane.
Mr. EP is 100% on board with you helping with this. And you kind of just get lost in the sauce of helping to work on this clock portal. And Rakarm, you're just kind of like stuck there.
Yeah. The whole time he's trying to think to himself, listen, I know a lot about how a body works, but help.
Just roll intelligence, Rakarm. Roll intelligence.
Okay. Yeah, so sorry, you said it, I asked the question, and then I heard it. Just a check?
Roll intelligence.
Alright, an int check. Nat 20, let's go!
Nat 20.
Oh, yes!
So, while this is not your forte, you begin to really understand how these gears work and fit together. And eventually, like, Tristan, you recognize this as Mel's boyfriend kind of like sees you guys and recognizes you as friends of Mel's. He doesn't really know you that well. And he, just saddles up and starts to help you understand the theories behind all of these gears and what you're putting together. And it does click. And you're like, huh. So you're like, this is actually kind of interesting. You're kind of into it.
When I started thinking of the gears and joints like bones and muscle, it made more sense to me.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, gears and metal, they're just metal bones if you think about it. So you're right.
Karm's just gonna kind of take a moment to stare at his hand wistfully at those words.
Yeah, if you think about it, human bodies are just squishy clocks.
Not that different.
Not at all.
They're just more complex mechanical systems.
So yeah, in fact, with the Nat 20, you begin to connect what you're learning to like the nervous system and how that works, and realize the human body is really not that much different from a machine.
It's not. We are not so different, you and I.
Let's see, who hasn't gone yet? You know what? I'll say at this point, you guys start to kind of naturally gather together at the wizard school.
Alrighty.
And
Is that the big tower in the center?
yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Time to go to the big tower. Let's go.
Yeah, big tower time.
Yeah, big tower time.
Can't wait to fall victim to the senior prank of the second to last step up, just turning the whole thing into a slide that sends you all the way back down.
Yeah, like in the distance, you can hear some of the jock wizards just cheering, "Snake, snake, snake!" And you're not really sure what that's about.
That sounds like Gary's work.
I'll kind of look
Julius
over
just
into
kind
that
of-
direction, but I'm curious now.
Make a perception check.
Julius just kind of
Hold on.
mumbles, of course there are snakes around
Hold on
here."
now. Will this be the one roll?
One roll to rule them all.
10.
You don't quite see what the commotion is about, but it sounds happy.
Okay, alright.
Oh.
I'll put that down to some good vibes being had on site.
Lads being dudes.
But,
Guys being dude.
But anyway,
bros.
Dahlia, Cabal will like lead you to the wizard's place. Because of that roll, the walk is relatively silent, so he kind of just drops you off, and politely excuses himself.
Thank you, dear.
Alright.
You're welcome, Dahlia.
No, yeah, I think she was.
Oh, okay. I thought she was talking to Cabal. He was about to be like, that's confusing.
No, that is what she said to Cabal.
Okay.
I'm not
okay.
talking to Solar.
I'm not even in the room.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't know where we
I
are,
heard-
but no, she said it
I
to
heard-
Cabal. Just
Yeah, I
to
heard
seem
background
fun.
noise immediately afterwards, so I thought.
Okay. So,
No.
Cabal
He's
is
approaching.
a little put off by being called dear when he just met you, but he doesn't like address it, and he just goes, "You have a good day," and he'll walk away.
Interesting. Where did he walk me to? We're still at the Halls of Prowess.
Yeah, he walked you over here, and you see your friends. Look at that.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
And you hear like a bell tolling of a wizard class starting.
Time to attend some wizard class.
Is Glish still here?
Yeah, Glish is around.
She's definitely climbing on one of us.
Yeah, like much like a shoulder gremlin, Glish is like on the shoulder of Seven.
Friend.
Friend.
Try and play it cool, but just make sure I sit near them.
Friend ride. Friend cow.
Friend cow.
Friend cow. Kai is not interested in wizardry, so he will like peel off when it looks like you guys are going to class.
I'll wish him well, and I'll tell him that I'll see him for practice tomorrow, probably.
Yeah, see you later, man. And he'll
Good luck, dude.
run off. So, in the center of this wizard classroom, funny enough, it doesn't look to be like the most ostentatious classroom. You see desks, you see like a globe up front. You don't see the teacher immediately.
Interesting.
Feel like they're invisible and they're going to pop up any moment now. Oh,
yeah.
What'd you say?
I say, oh, what if they're a ghost?
And
Librarian's a ghost?
you hear just a laugh from the front of the class and goes, well, don't write me off yet. And you see some of you would recognize him as Omar.
It's Omar!
Yeah. He's kind of leaned casually up against his desk. He has like a mug of coffee that says "The Dad Who Lived."
What an absolute Chad.
Mask just tugs at his scarf, seeing that mug.
Yeah, I think I haven't met him before.
And you see just like just a couple of students around. I'll just put them over here just because, wizards. Anyone you want to talk to, you can. But these are all the wizards. Like, Artificer's not a wizard, but it's like an offshoot of wizard. At least that's what is considered in this school.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, going by the original Arcana, Artificer was a wizard subclass.
Yeah, so it's like,
hey, it's Dexter.
Yeah, you recognize the fucking. You recognize buff wizard Dexter.
Okay, now listen, sorry, Kichi, I'm sorry. The face on this motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
Actually.
Yeah, I'll just say you kind of whisper over like, who is that, to just a random student, and the student whispers back, that's Finbar Hagglesworth. I think he hangs out with the jock wizards.
He's a gnome.
He looks it.
Yeah, he is.
A gnome jock wizard.
Well, actually, no. I think he's a halfling.
Okay.
Lightfoot.
Ah. He's got a very original face.
Yeah, you could say that. Yeah, I don't really talk to him much, and we'll say the guy that you're talking to is sort of like a bookish-looking individual. He's got like long hair and a ponytail. It's this lad.
This gentleman here?
Yeah, he just goes, hi, Gerald.
Gerald, you say your name is, yes?
Yeah, Gerald Whiteclaw. Nice to meet you.
Razzle, College of Swords.
Oh, you're a bard. Neat.
I am indeed. Looking to expand my horizons.
Yeah. So Omar kind of like clears his throat, and everyone just sits down, and has sits down wherever they're gonna sit. And he begins to go through his lecture, and he starts with, who here has a magical focus?
Yeah,
Dahlia raises her
I'll
hand.
raise my hand.
Yeah, Carmel raised his hand as well.
I raised my hand.
Yep.
Great. Who knows what you would do if you were to lose your focus?
I'd be without skin.
Use components? Like material components?
Exactly, ma'am. This class is a practical application of magic and magic casting. Most of you are dealt a certain amount of cards in your life. You might have a crap hand, but you might still have cards that you can play, right? Think of those cards as practical knowledge and skills. You are all smart enough to know not to fire off spells all willy-nilly, right? I assume you are smart enough to know that because you are here. As he says that, the door opens a little bit and a student who's late walks in, and you see a little purple-ish opalescent dragonborn.
There he is! It's him!
And he just kind of bows apologetically and just sits in the back of the class and starts taking notes. He doesn't seem to have realized who's in his class yet. Omar just clears his throat and continues. Right. Well, let's say you need to get a campfire going, but it's raining and the branches on the ground are all wet. Maybe you would use a spell to create fire once you're in a safe space, right? But what if you don't have the components that you need? What if your spell focus is gone? If you had the right know-how, the right cards, you would know that you can dig into the bark of a tree and get dry wood to build a fire, thereby conserving your spells or limited spell components that you may have. You see, and he starts walking around and he'll start writing on the board, a good stock of knowledge is more than enough to keep you from using your magic needlessly, and a significantly honed skill can actually be better than magic in some cases. The only difference lies in the method of use. Every different method is a different option, and a different option is another card in your hand. Remember, it's not a spellcaster's job to simply cast spells, it's to use spells effectively. Any wizard who thinks that their job is to just cast fireballs and lightning bolts at the enemy is no more skilled and barely more useful than a fledgling wizard with a beginner level magic. So, class, your homework today will be a camping trip. And he'll have a box float around and goes, without your focuses. And you see some of the students start, like, reluctantly putting their spell focuses into the box.
I will put my sword in that box, because that is technically my focus.
Yeah.
I can't really, put mine
Actually.
there. Mine is my skin. My skin is my focus.
If you cannot remove your spell focus, that is understandable. Just do not use it. You will be watched.
Okay, I can do that.
Perfect.
Sorry, it's my sword and my lyre, so they're both gonna go in there.
Okay.
That's gonna go somewhere safe, right? That's a little sort of holds sentimental value, sir.
Of course it will. And he like waves a hand and just a little rift in the universe appears and the box goes floating into there once everyone has deposited their spell focuses.
Scary, but cool.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is the restriction no spells in general or no spells that require a material component? After all, Firebolt, for example, requires no material component.
The purpose of this exercise is to be able to survive in the wilderness for a night without your spell focuses, so that you may learn to gather them on your own if the need arises. For example, if you are captured, all of your things are gone, all of your things are stolen. If you do not know how to gather things from nature, then you'd be up shit's creek, so to speak. Right. Has everyone given up their spell focuses?
I toss in my arcane focus.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone that can.
Yep, everyone that
Dahlia's
can.
is a very simple little necklace on a leather strap. It's just like a piece of branch that was sewn off. It's like a little wood coin. You've seen those.
Mm-hmm.
It just has a pattern of an oak leaf on it. You guys never see it, but she's always carrying it.
Mm-hmm. And Valzita doesn't actually put out a spell focus. He seems to use components.
Ah.
And
okay.
He's ahead of the curve.
Yeah.
I'm going to make note of that.
Yeah. The teacher lets people know that he will allow them to keep any spell components that don't have like a money value. He's not going to take your components. Just keep in mind that if there is a spell that has a money value, you won't be allowed to use that spell. Because this is an exercise. Because if all of your stuff was stolen, you wouldn't have those things anyway.
So, okay, that's clarification. So for clarification, we are allowed to use spells, but not spells that require components.
Unless you can find those components in the wild. So just assume that you have no components right now.
You got it. You have no components, but you could try to scavenge your own.
Yes, exactly. Okay. Just assume you have no components. You don't have your spell focus except for Seven, who is attached to his.
Yeah,
Mask
still has his mask.
Yeah, and Rakarm's is grafted into his chest, unfortunately, so...
And not like metaphorically, it's physically attached to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, he reminds you to keep in mind that you will be monitored, so if you cheat, you'll fail. Our players, let's have you moved off to the side just so I know who's paired up.
Cool. We're all pairing up with each other, yeah?
Yeah, you guys are all... I'm keeping you all together for my own sanity.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Who wants? Let's see.
I'll let you pick. I just need to like get an idea of how many you are.
I'd like to go with Mesk.
You're all gonna be in a group. Just
Cool.
move
We're all
your
going as a
tokens.
team. We're all going as a team. Awesome.
So
Cool.
that's 1, 2, 3,
Nice.
4,
And
5,
everyone
6.
else.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I will allow you guys to pick 2 NPCs to take with you into your group.
Let's take. Should we take Val and should we take Twinkie or should we take
Gerald.
Dexter?
Gerald.
Twinkie?
I don't know.
I'll give you guys a chance to discuss while I get some more water.
Okay.
Okay.
I take it that that it's just from like everybody to Omar's left that we're in class with, right?
I guess.
I assumed it was everybody that was on screen.
Everyone here, because she went and deleted
Is
a
it?
bunch of tokens before the class started.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Let's see. Shall we take Valzita with us? Talk like have a chat with him a little bit, or like should we should we let that should we leave that puppy until another day?
Val's a good option, especially since he already uses components.
He's
Man, if
strong.
only-
Yeah.
If
You'll have-
only Azalea was with us, he would excel at this challenge.
Yep.
He doesn't use spellcasting focus, not because he can't. He just thinks they're boring. That's why he has. That's why he just has Charlie around. Batshit, fireball components.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Pocket bacon, grease components.
I am checking all my spells for their fucking materials because Foundry doesn't always list them.
Yeah, I need to see mine, honestly.
Ooh, okay, there's a workaround I can do. Okay, so heat metals. Consider the following. Heat metals material component is a piece of metal and a flame. Nothing can stop me from breaking the tip off of a crossbow bolt and breathing fire onto it to cast that spell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, you don't even need to breathe fire. We've got tinderboxes.
Oh, we do.
Yeah. it's
No,
part
but
of
in
the
case we
explosion.
encounter something out in the wild that has metal on it, I can light it on fire.
True.
Or someone that is metal.
Or someone that is metal, but I wouldn't do that to you.
It would heat your metal.
Yeah, that was the fear.
Yeah.
Rakam!
One
Cooking book!
Cooking book.
That's how they get you.
book!
Dude, I was checking like which of the big spells that I have, what do they require? Spirit Guardians requires a holy symbol. Fuck, I just gave up mine.
Yeah. So here's my problem. Basically, all the I pulled up the wiki to make sure because I can't confirm them on Foundry for some reason. All
Yeah,
the
they don't
spells I
list it.
have that require material components, I can't use. There's no way I'm gonna find most of these things in the wilderness. But luckily, a
find
lot of the
soft
spells I
pressure.
prepared don't require material components.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Same. Meld into
Well,
stone.
I get
Like, if we find a sheep, if we find a sheep out in the wilderness, a bit of fleece will do me for what you call it.
Do I have a sewing
major
kit?
image? Do you have a sewing?
If we
I'm back.
find the remains of someone's hunting kill, that will do me for Tasha's caustic brew because I need rotten food.
Sick. So Kichi, sorry, quick question. Is it everybody who is in inside the Magic of Verba with us who is ineligible to bring on the trip, or is it just everybody to the left of Omar?
Everyone who's in the Magic Verba map section here.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. So even the goblins, cool.
Yeah. Like
Even the
they're
Gobbo.
wizard
Glitch,
adjacent.
Glitch, 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 glitch.
You want to take Glitch?
Yes.
She,
All right,
she
let's
would
take
be
Glitch.
very. She strikes me as resourceful.
So you one of your choices is Glish.
Let's take
Yes.
Glitch.
All right, Glish will.
Do we want to take Val? Or
Pretty
should we
sure
let
Anna-
Val?
Let me put it this way. Does he want to go with us?
So
That's
thing is, I am letting you guys select above the board. The people who are going are essentially being paired off by the teacher. They don't have a choice.
Ah.
So this is not you guys like lining everyone up and being like, I want you and you. This is like you guys pick, and then Omar is like, all right, you two, you're going with this group over here.
Great. Okay. Cool.
Excellent.
Yeah, I think Val.
I think we should take Val.
Yes.
All right, so Omar will point at both Glish and Val and go, "All right, you two will go with our new students." And Glish goes, "Yay, friend group!" And Val, this is the first time he's realized that you guys are there, and you see like his face pales.
I just
immediately
very politely wave.
Yeah, I'll wave to him.
He gives a deep sigh. And in his mind, he's going, "I just got rid of the other ones." And he just wanders over. Hello.
And hello to you too, young man.
Hello.
Well, hi there.
I haven't seen you
Hi,
since the
Val.
plane of water.
Yes, I remember.
Oh, yeah.
I remember
Oh, yeah,
never
that
wanting
was like
to.
a week ago.
I remember never wanting to go back again.
That's fair. I don't either. It's terrifying. Everything there, it wants to eat me, and I'm not even tasting.
Correct. And as you guys in the middle of talking, Omar just slams a staff down and goes, "Lesson starts now!" And in a flash, you guys are zoomed away.
Well, on that note, I need to go eat. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay, break time for food.
Back in a bit.
Break time. Okay.
Flash of light. You guys are just yeeted into an icy tundra.
Oh
Did
god,
that
we're in the
feel like it
frigid
took like half
outskirts.
an hour for anyone
Fuck.
else?
What'd you say? Sorry, Myth?
Did that feel like it took like half an hour for anyone else?
Yeah, teleportation's a bit weird like that.
God, usually it's fast. Okay. Damn, it's cold.
It is very cold.
Yeah.
And for context, when you got to the school, it was very warm, like spring. So yeah, now it's
Right.
cold as shit. Some of you are cold because you would have been wearing full winter gear in the school.
So, because we haven't gone to our dorm yet, and Dahlia brought her direwolf pelt to put on her bed, she still has it, like tied to her pack. She's gonna pull that over herself.
Fair enough. Let's see.
Okay. Sources of fire.
Yo.
What you got? Oh. Yeah,
He
obviously.
is the source of fire.
Don't even realize why. You know what?
Well, you know, lads, a source of fire is not exactly worth much if we don't have any kind of kindling that we can use around here. So I would like to do... who wants to come with me to try and get a bit of firewood going?
There are trees and I have an axe.
Firewood sounds great.
Yep, I can help out too.
So, let's see. I'll take, who is it? Ricarm, Julius, and Mesk, if you guys want to come and help me get some wood, and then everybody else mans the fort here.
Do you want my axe that I just mentioned?
Oh, I didn't hear you say you had an axe. Yeah, if you have one. Yeah, please,
Wait,
Dahlia, that'd be lovely. Actually, I'm not that... fuck it, it'll be grand. Ricarm, you can chop things down. And my axe.
Oh god.
Glish is gonna Glish is gonna run up and go, "What Glish do?"
Let's see. Glish, let's see. What can Glish do? What can Glish do?
Do you have any lodestones?
No.
Okay.
Well, we're going to need shelter as well as the other thing, and I doubt that we all have, like, sort of tents and anything like that with us. I don't suppose that anybody here has, like, one of those spells where you can make, like, a dome around somebody, do they?
Kinda, but I'm gonna need some clay to work with.
I've got a 2-person tent.
You have a what, sorry?
A 2-person tent.
Okay, that's handy.
Anyone got rope? Yes.
I have rope.
I've got rope as well.
What is the formation around it? Are those stones or crystal? Is this some sort of crystal?
Just big chunks of ice.
Ice, okay.
Yeah.
So we might want to move to some spot that isn't ice.
Yeah, it's
Very
just
cold
big,
out here.
just big chunks of ice. Glish will go, "Can I have rope?"
I will hand her my rope. It is 50 feet of hemp.
All right, Glish will just cut 30 feet of it, and leave you with 20 feet of rope, and we'll run off and start setting up a snare.
What I tell you, resourceful that one.
Smart Goblin, we appreciate that. Right then, lads. If the rest of you could work on trying to find some effective ways to get us some shelter, that would be pretty incredible. We'll go and grab some wood and see if we can get any other kinds of supplies for the night.
All right. So those who are
In case,
yes.
Just on the off chance, has any one of you a small crystal bead?
A small crystal
bead.
Bead. I don't. No, I don't. So, oh, wait. I have a jade brace. No, wait, no. I gave that to Lily.
It's not a bead, but I just have a ruby.
I got some. I have something that's just a nondescript gem. Probably not what you need.
Well, I just figured I asked on the off chance because I do have access to a ritual spell called Leomut's Tiny Hut, which would offer shelter. But I would need a crystal bead to cast it.
Just for funsies, I'm gonna look at the horned compass again.
It looks like it's pointing off in a direction. It's away from the school, though.
Huh. We're on an assignment here. No time for that yet. Put it back in her pocket.
Anyway.
So, those who are looking for shelter, roll a survival check.
Because it doesn't have any component cost, whoever wants to roll that, you can take guidance.
Ah, cool.
So like multiple of us doing that.
Okay, maybe we should split the groups real quick because
You like visually move who's doing what. Yeah.
Yes.
I will give it a go.
Fire squad over here.
Yep. Fire force.
So fire, shelter, Glitch started on food.
Yep, Glitch is hunting.
Okay, so the three of us gonna look for shelter.
Yep. So, so who's taking the survival, the guidance? I mean,
give it a go.
All right.
Just putting this here for the record is all.
Okay.
So guidance is a D4, isn't it?
Yeah. Roll a D4.
Yeah, it's D4.
16. So 7.
6 and 1.
You are very familiar with topography. Just because one of your hyperfixation is map making, you have a general idea of how nature tends to form itself. You know that caves generally are around, maybe certain trees or certain rock formations. So it doesn't take you long to find a cave that's not too far away from your campsite.
Alright, cave is good.
Okay, I am going to immediately just start making a whole bunch of noise to see if there is anything inside the cave that may not want to do savory things to us.
Roll a D100.
Oh no.
86.
Sounds like the cave is abandoned.
Okay, this cave looks clear. I didn't hear anything, at least not anything big.
Okay. You hear Glish off in the distance, not too far away from the camp. We'll just say that this area is your cave, just so I don't have to switch maps or anything.
Okay.
But yeah, you guys start setting up camp. Let's see. Can you start a fire, Val? No, you can't. You see that he is trying to start a fire with flint, but it's not flint, it's rocks, and he has no wood.
Okay.
He's got the idea right, at least.
Well, we have tinderbox.
Once the other
Everyone will bring
gets
back
out
some
the
wood.
fire, but this should be a lot easier.
Also, I have a couple of oil flasks that could help. I don't think we'll need them though.
Right.
Dahlia is gonna take her tinderbox and light up a candle because she doesn't have torches, which is weird. But anyway, she's gonna light up a candle and kind of walk a little deeper into the cave just to make sure she doesn't see like any signs of animals in there.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Perception.
19. You do hear the sounds of like, you know, a few like bugs and critters skittering about, but nothing big.
Okay.
Bugs.
Does she see like literally any fur on the ground?
I'd say, yeah, you see a little bit of bear fur.
I'm gonna pick that up because someone said they could use fur.
Bit of fleece. Yeah.
Meanwhile, other group, firewood crew.
Who's got good survival?
Mine's decent, but I don't have proficiency.
Okay.
I have a 7 in it.
Okay.
Okay, so you're getting the guidance.
I'll be helping you.
Okay.
So, before you roll, in this case, you don't really need survival for this because you're just cutting down trees. There's trees everywhere. What you will need is strength.
Rakarm.
Yep. Is this going to be straight strength or athletics?
Athletics.
By the way, I lended them Void Render, and it has a +2 bonus to attack, and it doesn't say attunement anywhere.
Cool.
All right.
I will give Rakarm some bardic inspiration, please.
All right. Well, on top of the advantage and the guidance.
All right. So
here we go.
Let's start with your roll.
One can never be too careful.
All right.
17.
Guidance D4.
Mm-hmm.
Bardic inspiration is what?
You can just keep it if you want. It lasts for 10 minutes, and there's something else.
Yeah, because that's 21.
Yeah, like that is more than enough to chop down a tree. It takes, a few minutes to get it down, but eventually you hear the crackling sound of wood splintering, and you all move away so you don't get crushed by a tree. But yeah, you have felled a tree, and you start hacking away to get some adequate firewood. Easy enough.
Technology and teamwork wins again.
Yeah. And while the robots would not really feel this, it's a good thing you got some firewood because it's cold out.
That's all Razzle can muster, as he's kind of a bit cold.
Yeah, as the warmth from the school has started to leave your internal heat, it's fucking cold because you guys were not dressed for cold weather in the school.
It's very chilly.
It was very chilly.
Please hurry up.
I did say that I put on a winter cloak on the way to the school.
So, unless you were walking around in the... Hold on.
Probably left it at my dorm room, so yeah.
Yeah, unless you were walking around in your winter coat when it's not cold, which I don't think any of you would. You're without your coats.
Yeah.
I am a coatless man.
Yeah, coatless bitch.
So
recommend you.
Imagine being coatless. Cringe.
Gonna recommend you lot hug it out for a bit.
Huddle.
Actually.
Hmm?
So yeah. Wait a moment. So...
Do you have a question, or are you trying to figure something out?
Can I use prestidigitation to dry the wood?
To dry the wood? I don't think so.
Prestidigitation. You instantly light or snuff.
You mean dry it so it's not wet, or dry it like an actual woodworker drying their wood to be used? Because that takes months.
I mean, I can use prestidigitation to light a small campfire. That's something I can certainly do.
I mean,
yeah, but if the wood is wet, it won't light the same way the dry wood will, is the only problem.
It's also just cut, it's not really wet.
Yes.
Yeah, you guys have chopped down a tree. The inside of the tree would be dry enough to use for the fire.
That seems like part of his lecture.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the benefit of cold air. Not a lot of moisture in it.
Alright, cool, fair enough.
That's more on the bark, yeah.
What time of day is it?
It's about midday. The sun's starting to go down, though.
Yeah,
Okay,
late.
they'd be able to find our footprints to find the cave.
Let's see. Roll survival, guys.
Okay.
Mesk, take the guidance as well.
Yeah.
Is this firewood team that are rolling survival?
Yep.
Yeah,
To find
we gotta
your way
find.
back to
We gotta find where the other team went.
Yeah. It's a low DC. They're not far, but still gotta roll. Yeah, that's good enough.
16.
You go back to where you were, and let me just roll a D100 real quick. Yep, that's enough. As you are walking back, you see where you were. Your friends aren't there. You see two sets of footprints, one of three and one that's like one person.
Alrighty, that seems to be a decently sound bet. I'll follow the three sets of prints up.
Yeah, I mean, we watched Glish go out, so...
Could we maybe go after Glish just to make sure she's okay?
Yeah, I will follow Glish.
All right.
Good man.
Yep, that was that roll. Glish is fine. You kind of meet Glish halfway, and Glish has like a rabbit. Got food.
Impressive.
Dinner.
She's fast.
But yeah, you guys make it back to the cave, easy enough, and you start to build a fire. Those of you who have been adventuring, you know how to build a fire, easy enough. Don't even have to roll for it.
Yeah.
You take the most splintered parts, right? And those splinters will catch the fastest, right?
I'm just gonna snap my fingers to like the wood after we piled it up.
All right, you use your magic to create fire.
Yep, verbal and somatic.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Alright. Well, shelter and heat secured.
Shelter and heat secured. Now all you really need is food.
Oh, by the way, Ricarm, did you need a bit of fur from the beast? Because I found this bear fur. I think it's bear fur.
Okay.
Also,
Once.
what color
Alright.
is that bear fur?
Brown.
How much?
Okay, that's good.
How much do we have of that?
Delia just
bear
picked,
fur?
Delia just
Just a
picked
bit.
up a bit. You're free to see if you can find more.
You only need a bit. Are there any spells that
No.
require bear scat?
I could, I could use a little bit of that for enhanced ability.
Yeah, that's my
It was
plan.
over there, and she just points to a different part in the cave.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was my plan, honestly.
I'll say Dahlia only found enough for one set of spell components. So whoever she
That's-
gives it to can use it. The rest will have to go and find more.
I can upcast it for two people.
Rickon, in that case, better you use it. I might need my spell slots for something, for other stuff.
Fallen. Who want? Alright, well, I could do this on two, so who wants a boost in what?
Well, we're not doing anything yet.
Keep
Save it for later then.
Yeah, save it for later. You're probably better off.
Also, I'll take my axe back. There we go.
Enough. Anybody find any clay, by the way?
Well, we are near a cave. You know, like we probably could find something to do with clay if we look.
Clay is usually near rivers.
Hmm.
I spend a lot of time outdoors.
Yeah. Oh.
Any rivers around here are most likely frozen.
Dahlia Zeta doesn't say anything because he doesn't know where to find clay.
Okay.
Well, while we're at it, in this cave.
You know what? I know a lot about nature. I'll roll to see if there's any rivers nearby.
You gonna listen
I
for
would
it?
like to. I would like to look through the cave and see if I could maybe find some bad guano and sulfur.
Investigation. Oh no, survival. Sorry.
Take a guidance.
Yeah.
Thank you.
See, actually, I do have torches. I can light one up and illuminate the cave.
Oh yeah. I've
But
been
you need
using
a source of
candles.
light. I've just got my clockwork fayfly.
I'm gonna just start a campfire.
7.
So close.
Julius, you
Well,
are
probably 4.
you're not able to find any bat guano in this cave. You assume it's not here, unfortunately.
Are there cold weather bats?
It's a good question.
I don't. There was more on the off chance, but
fair.
Having access to fireball would be nice, but I think we can, in Delta can deal without.
So
Search for
who's...
cold weather bats and found a sports team. Anyway.
Glitch kind of holds up the rabbit and goes, anyone know how to dress rabbit?
Oh, I've skinned a wyvern and a direwolf.
I've skinned a couple of things before as well.
You and Dahlia can work on it together.
Want to help each other?
Yeah. Let's
I'll give you the advantage.
let's give it. Yeah, cool. Thank you.
Take
Let's
guidance.
taking a guidance.
They're free.
Survival 1d4 at
At
advantage.
18.
Remember to leave feet in.
So yeah, Razzle, compared to all of the other things you've skinned, a rabbit is easy. Like it's you skin it pretty cleanly. You guys find some like leaves that you can use to like wrap it with, and it's ready to be cooked. You kind of like get all the innards out that you don't need, remove any muscle you don't need. It's good. It's ready to go.
Not a whole lot of meat on a rabbit, unfortunately. We're probably going to, like, if we had some root vegetables, it'd be grand, but... Oh, well.
You say...
Master?
Huh? Wait, yeah?
Can I roll nature to see if I know anything about, like, edible plants that would be in this kind of environment?
Sure. As you roll, you kind of notice Valzita, like, taking out a book and reading through it, and you... Okay, you already rolled. Never mind, you rolled a 12. In this environment, you know of some edible plants, but you're not sure if you can find them.
By the way, Dahlia has cook's utensils, so she's gonna get out like a pot for things like stew.
You do know that
Scoop
cooking
stew would have been great for this.
Yeah, cooking. You do know that cooking stuff into a stew is a lot easier to like spread out food than just meat.
Yep. Let's see. I'm looking through my inventory. I don't really have many edible things besides mint.
I've got some definitely nasty rations.
I also have some definitely nasty rations.
Well, the upside is we don't have to feed two of people here.
You guys are free to go out and try and forage for stuff that might be edible.
I feel like we kind of should. There's a lot of,
Hang on, do we see any bearish prints in the snow around the cave?
No, you didn't see anything like that.
Okay. Well, one thing we could do, though, is look for game trails, like places animals usually walk through, like deer, because they would know where to find food.
They would, or we can also cook and eat them.
Good.
True, that would be more meat.
They only took my sword. They didn't take my crossbow.
If you guys want to go out and form a foraging / hunting crew, feel free.
Yeah.
Before we do that, I want to check out the back of the cave. Specifically, I'm looking for shit that glows in the dark. Phosphorescent moss or fireflies.
Okay. Roll survival. Yeah. Or perception.
Would this be an advantage because I am looking for shit that glows specifically in a dark place?
I would say no, because of the particular environment you're in is not conducive to those type of things.
Okay.
Oh!
Woo, baby!
I believe the roll speaks for itself. You're in an ice cave. No fireflies.
Given that my alchemist supplies have a bit of salt, I'm gonna just put a bit of that bit of salt on the rabbit meat, so it'll like absorb some salt and be tastier later.
Yeah.
Okay. Look for some deer trails. Or any game trails.
Mask, you seem to have a good hang on following trails.
A little bit.
So, I would suggest you take charge on this one. I guess might be a good idea if Razzle and I follow suit, just in case something we encounter something.
One of
That's
us should
true.
one of us should probably go too, seeing as, not bothered by the weather.
Yeah.
True.
It's like Mesk will pull out his like spooky knife thing and start doing knife tricks with it. And just.
All right. So those who are going out, put your tokens outside of the, I guess, entrance.
The ice formation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
The
guess.
ice
here.
wall.
So
I'll go out. I've got my
which
crossbow.
robot
do you
Do Hunting.
Which
Okay, that's
robot
good.
do
That's
you
good. That's
take?
good. That's
Okay.
Let's do 2 pairs.
All right. So you guys are gonna go out hunting. Cool. Well, I guess we'll those of you who are left behind in the cave, what are you doing? How are you busying yourselves?
I would like to actually try and map out the surrounding area with my cartographer's tools.
You'll have to leave the cave. You want to do that?
Sure, why not?
Okay, move
Take a
yourself
guidance
out.
on your way out.
So we'll move
We talked
you.
about sending the robots because of the cold, and then we didn't bring the robots.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What about you?
I asked.
What about you, Rakarm?
I'm gonna, you know what? Because I haven't had my turn to scavenge the cave yet, I'm gonna see if I can't, dig around the cave floor and some of the softer dirt, see if I can't find any sort of clay deposit. Because I do have a plan, but it specifically requires clay.
This will definitely be survival. So roll that.
Yeah. Normal, I'm assuming.
Yep. No guidance, because
Alright.
I'm pretty sure that is concentration, and you gave it to someone already.
Yeah, I gave it to oop. Accidentally, hold on. Accidentally click the proficiency button instead of the roll button. Had to
Okay.
fix that.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Turns out this cave has some, if you dig, with your hand a little bit, maybe a foot beneath the cold, almost frozen surface, there's a bit of clay in, in the underbelly of this cave.
I bet the cave
Yeah,
formed
I'm gonna
water movement.
I'm gonna start scooping a couple handfuls out and look at Glish.
Hey, want to see me build something?
Yeah. Glish will just run off and goes to see what you're doing. Valzita just sort of stays by the fire reading a book.
Yep, so what I'm gonna do is to help give us a little more cover here. I'm gonna take that clay, because this is the one component that I need for this spell, and I'm gonna stone shape on the wall of the cave and give us a door.
Okay, it takes you a bit to do, but you are able to stone shape a door.
And now we're not just sheltered, we're protected.
Let me make sure of something.
It's good.
So, thing is, the component you have is clay, right?
Yes.
So are you shaping the stone of the cave? Is that where you're shaping?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure I knew what you were doing. All right, yeah, you create a door to this cave. It's a bit dark, but other than the fire, but it's a bit more insulated.
It's okay. You know what? I'll just take out my clockwork fayfly, set it on the ceiling, and just have it repeatedly sticking to the light cantrip for a while.
Yeah, you create a little upper lighting. It's
There.
downright cozy.
Yep. So, now, we also have a means of making sure that not too much heat escapes.
Valzita kind of looks up and then looks at the door and goes, "Well, that's convenient."
Isn't it?
Oh, yes.
That's about everything I had on that one.
You are getting the sense that Valzita is not much for conversation. Bit of an awkward kid.
No, we've met a few times. I'm well aware.
Yeah. But yeah.
Hence, I'll let that participle dangle just for him.
Yep. Eventually, you settle into the silence of just occasional page flipping and Glish just talking to you about random bullshit.
Oh yeah, no. Rakarm is going to do his best to follow along with what she's talking about.
Yeah.
Seeing as how he is now invested in that as well.
Yep. We'll go with the hunting crew.
All right.
So we doing two pairs?
My understanding is that we're tracking some form of game through this tundra to see if we can find anything to eat.
We don't even need to track the game themselves, just need to look for places that animals walk through frequently.
Mm-hmm.
If they go to food and water, and their shelter. That's pretty much all they do.
I mean, we have huge chunks of ice, and we have fire. So in case of water, we can help ourselves if needed.
Yes, but will that water be clean though?
You can boil it.
True.
Look, I just know that the animals in a forest know what they're doing.
Well,
Speaking
of course,
of,
I wouldn't
Julius,
mind
take this blanket, put it over yourself. You look way too cold. Because yes, Dahlia does just have a blanket.
Julius takes the blanket. It's thank you. May I help you out a little bit? And Julius touches your clothes, and they feel a bit warmer for the next
You'd be
hour.
touching a wolf pelt because she's already fine. It's a warm wolf pelt now.
Yeah, warm.
Yeah.
All right.
But anyway, what are you guys doing? How you tracking? What you gonna do?
Is it snowing?
Not at the moment.
I'm looking for like tracks in the snow, I'd say, or like just in the general area.
Yeah.
That would be my idea.
Okay, you start looking for tracks. That is going to be survival.
I shall roll it.
Go for it.
And I would like to give him the hide action if I can. No, I don't think I
don't know if he needs it, brother.
Are we going all four at once or two pairs?
21's enough.
It's better if we just stick together.
So, Mesk, you start looking around and you do see some animal footprints in the snow.
We're on the right track.
Okay, Razzle's gonna pull out his crossbow. Nice and easy, everybody, and low and quiet.
Can you tell what tracks they are?
Roll nature.
Okay, I shall roll nature.
Damn, dude. Nice 21s.
Double up.
They look like paw prints. Might be wolf.
Oh, we got wolves in the area.
Alright.
Will not lead us to the kind of food and water we want.
No, we're looking for more like a deer or something like that.
I mean, wolves may wolves may lead us to a deer. So we probably would have to fight.
If wolf prints lead us to a deer, then they're already hunting the deer, so they'd probably be scattered.
You do notice that there's a lot of wolf prints in the area.
Wolf tonight, lads.
Yeah.
But if there's a lot
I
of
feel
wolf
a bit
prints,
bad about eating a dog is the only thing.
if there's a lot of wolves, there might also be a lot of game. If we can find some downhill, like some lowland, that is where water would gather. So we'd probably find more animals.
Yeah. Might be a good move, Dahlia.
Yes.
One of you roll a d20. Just a d20.
Razzle.
Oh, okay. I shall do that. Blue? 11.
You start looking for any source of water or any prints, but it'll take a while. We're gonna jump to 7.
Okay.
What are you doing, Melon Man? Solar.
Sweetheart.
Is he at his computer?
He's in his office. Babe, we can't
Sorry.
hear you.
Oh, there he
Sorry,
is.
I was taking a drink.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I can sense it.
Alright. So, what's poppin'?
What are you doing, Melon Man?
Like I said, I'm trying to map the surrounding area with my cartographer's tools.
Alright. Roll cartographer's tools.
And you have the guidance if you
Correct.
so need to use it.
Alright.
You do not need to use it.
unnecessary, but I'm gonna roll it anyways because it only lasts a minute, so why not?
Let's see if he gets a 30.
The Covenant 30!
Yeah, baby.
So, 7. Not only are you able to map out this area, but using the position of like the setting sun in the sky and what you remember from the school, you actually get a decent distance, an approximation for like how, like where it is in relation to the school. And you get a sense that you're not far from the school. Like it's within walking distance. Like far enough to where students have to survive, but not so far that they can't be rescued if need be. But yeah, you get a pretty good mapping of this area.
Fantastic.
Well,
And listen, do I...
Hmm?
Go ahead.
No, what's your question?
I was gonna say, with that, do I like pick up on any notable landmarks, any like rivers, anything like that?
Roll a d100.
Okay.
Your voice was so smooth when you said that.
86 again.
You
86.
You wander off a little bit further, and you do notice something of like, you're not sure what it is. It's like a door with no knob, but it's buried in the snow. It's a little bit of a walk away from the campsite, though.
Is there like anything behind the door, or is it just like a door?
Think of
sitting there?
it like a trap door that's in the ground. But there's no knob. It's like it opens from the other side.
I have a crowbar. I want to see if I can try and jimmy it open.
Okay, roll athletics.
Here.
Yeah. You get a good angle and pry it open, and you see stairs leading underground.
Ooh.
I'm going to put on my goggles of night, and I'm not going to go in too far, but I'm going to take a couple steps down and just see what I can see, like, from pretty close to the entrance here.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
It's an entry to, like, maybe a corridor. You're not exactly sure what this is.
Okay, I will mark this place on my map, and I will start heading back to the cave, to our campsite.
Okay. Do you close it on your way out?
Yes.
Okay. You close it, kick a little bit of snow over it. As you are walking back, you hear the pitter-patter of footprints. Sniffing.
Do they sound like people, or does it sound like... Well, I mean, sniffing, so I guess it sounds like an animal.
Make a stealth check.
Okay. This will be fun. There it is.
Fun thing is, he smells like metal.
Yeah, I don't
They
smell
washed
like a
all the
living
food
creature.
out of him.
Yeah. You know what? We'll just do a luck check on this. Roll a d20. 19.
19.
So,
Wow. That's
you
19.
what you do, you see some wolves sniffing around, and they see you, but they don't attack because they don't think you're food.
Good, because I'm not.
But you get the sense that maybe you ought to skedaddle.
Yeah, so I'm definitely gonna head back to the cave and I guess see the door if I get there.
Yeah, you do see the door. Do you knock on the door?
Yes.
He has manners.
Howdy, neighbor.
Did you put this here?
Yeah, built it even.
Wow, That's really useful.
Yeah, and Rakarm is gonna show his clay-stained hands from his work.
The funny thing is, you're not the only person that's building doors around here. I found a trap door a little ways away.
Oh, that's spooky. I don't like that.
I didn't see much of what was inside it. It kind of just looked like a hallway. Like I didn't go too far in, but yeah, like I have its location. It's here on this map that I just drew.
Meanwhile, the rest of you start hearing some sniff and snuffs too.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of throw up a hand and like close a fist and tell everybody just to like stop and just observe the wolves.
Roll stealth, all of you.
Boy.
Damn. Yeah, the wolves, they're on alert because they heard something, they smell something, but they can't pinpoint where your group is. So right now they're just roaming, patrolling, looking for foods.
The good thing I covered my beef parts with another wolf pelt.
You did. You did.
You're not wearing one of their cousins, are you, Dahlia?
I don't know. It's dire wolf.
I'm back to the alpha.
Maybe we should try and go around them.
That'd be a good plan.
Maybe.
Easy enough with those stealth rolls. You are able to. You know what? I'm just gonna roll one just for funsies.
For shits and giggles.
Yeah.
And there comes the net 20.
20. Not enough. Not enough.
Excuse me.
So you are able to skirt past the wolves, and I'll say you get a little bit of a distance, and eventually you do find like a winter deer grazing.
Okay. I'll hold up. I'll do my usual sort of like everybody stop. I'll pull out my crossbow. Has anybody else got any ranged weapons that we can use?
I've got a crossbow. I'm gonna shoot at the same time so it can't bolt.
Yes, exactly.
Alright.
Are we still stealthed, DM?
Yeah. I'll say at this
Okay.
point, you roll high enough, the wolves have wandered away.
Okay, grand. Then I will sort of give like a countdown from 3, and then we fire on 1. So anybody who wants to shoot with me to shoot the deer.
It's gonna be a 4-way shot, I think.
Okay.
I think I maybe don't want to throw fireball at it. Like burn some good meat.
Roll your attack.
We don't want to char it just yet.
It's an entire deer. Just aim for the head. We're not eating that. Roll the attack.
That's 19 to hit the deer.
Definitely enough to hit the deer.
Eldritch Blast, motherfucker, you're a monk. Where did that come from?
He's a monk lock.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
I'm scared,
This
man. What?
key.
Oh fuck, that makes noise. The wolves.
That's 5 piercing damage to the deer.
Yeah. Mask, roll a D100.
Oh dear. Let's see.
You do hit the deer. The deer is dead, but Mask, roll a D100.
Yes, deer.
You start hearing howling.
Cocking bollocks. Alright, everybody get ready.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this is initiative.
We're gonna have to deal with the wolves eventually, I know that.
Wolves. But we put it off for long enough.
Yeah, dragging it back probably would have attracted them.
You don't know that.
Yeah.
I would rather believe we have to and not that one person caused this.
Fair enough. And
I'm not feeling it today.
for now, those of you who are in the cave, you're safe. You don't hear anything going on.
Every time.
So,
Let's see.
read any good books lately?
You say that, you look at Valzita, he's literally reading a book on like plants and stuff that you guys could have used.
There it is. Oh. We didn't ask him.
You didn't?
We brought him. We didn't ask him.
Yeah.
You know what Dahlia has though is 4 whistles.
To be fair, he didn't ask, but that's okay. I think they're gonna be able to bring back more. They're competent.
We are not competent!
Wolf time! Let's go!
Hold out
Don't worry. Our friends can handle everything. We can't handle this!
Fun mechanic that's gonna come into play, but you guys don't know about it yet.
Oh, really? Oh, great.
Yeah. Begin combat. Mesk.
Yeah. Let's see. What? Oh, that's the wrong tool. Fuck. Where's the... Oh well. Oh, there's the tool. I was like,
Good thing Cure Wounds doesn't take material components.
Yeah. I will get over here to this wolf and cut him with my Stinger of Horror.
Alright, roll your attack. Hits.
Let's see the damage.
Why is it called that? That scares me.
Good question.
The Stinger of Horror. Why would you ever need a weapon that's called that?
I remember I was doing knife tricks with it while we were working out.
He's an edgy bitch, that's why.
No!
But yeah, now it has to make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
It's just a dog, man.
And it will know the meaning of fear.
Yes.
Yeah.
It will learn to fear.
Wisdom save on this one. 16.
I just made it.
So, it does not work, but you did do some damage.
Hooray. Oh, and then bonus action unarmed strike to punch it in the face with my other hand.
Mm-hmm. Make your attack. That's a miss, sir.
That it is.
Alright, this wolf's turn. It's gonna rush up and flank with its buddy.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah.
No, a wolf.
We already killed the
Attack at advantage. Does a 21 hit?
Yes, that does hit.
Alright, so you take 11 damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh no.
Okay. Strength saving throw, let's see.
DC 14. Alright.
Yes!
You make it. You're good. Let's see. Do they have... Nope, not multi-attack, so that's turn. Next one. It's gonna go after you, Razzle.
Hit me!
We'll try. This one is just... Actually, it's gonna turn towards all three of you, because you're in a nice little line.
Oh, Ice Wolf? Yay, Ice Wolf!
So all three of you, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. DC 12.
DC 12?
Mm-hmm.
16.
Alright, you make it.
Come on, Dahlia.
So, Julius will take full damage. You, Dahlia, and Razzle will take half. 18. So, 18 to Julius, 9 to Dahlia and Razzle.
Okay.
Of cold damage.
Okay. But the blanket!
What the blanket?
I get the blanket.
It's now a chilly blanket. That's its turn. This one down here. You know what? I'm gonna roll a perception check. Does it smell meat in the cave?
Mm-hmm.
It does smell meat in the cave. It doesn't know how to get into the cave, so you guys just hear, like, scratching at the door.
Oh.
That's probably not one of our friends.
Who is it? Razzle.
That's death.
You hear
Not one of our friends.
Valzita looks up and goes, "Sounds like a wolf."
I agree. We shouldn't let them in.
Yeah. Unless you guys want to be on the turn order, we're gonna keep going. Razzle.
Alrighty, I'm going to sort of like dust myself down from that little cold breath, and because this spell only requires verbal components, Razzle is just going to roar at the wolf right in front of him, and I am going to cast Dissonant Whispers at 3rd level at the wolf right in front of me.
Ooh.
So it needs to make a Wisdom save, please. DC 14.
It fails.
Okay, it fails. So let's see, this is, I cast it at 5th level, so this is going to be 5d6.
Yeah, roll your damage, and then it's gonna run.
It must, yes, so it takes 23 points of psychic damage, and it must now use its reaction to run away.
Mm-hmm. And it does. It's just wolf. It's gonna run. And it's got like 50 feet of movement, so I'm just gonna say it's gone. It's off the turn order.
Cool. Very nice. Basil is then going to sort of whistle sharply for the dancing sword, and it's going to pull itself out of his belt. It's going to point its edge towards that wolf there if it's attacking Mesk, and it's just going to...
You mean the dancing sword that is your spell component?
Hold no, my spell component is my rapier.
Oh, you mentioned a sword. I thought it was the dancing sword. Okay, carry on.
No. The dancing sword is its own separate magical item. My +1 rapier and my lyre are my spellcasting focuses.
Got it. All right, carry on.
Yes, the dancing sword is not. So it's gonna aim itself towards the wolf to Mesk's right, and it's gonna attack.
Okie dokie.
That is a 17 to hit.
17 to hit. That hits.
Okay. That wolf is going to take 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay, got it.
And that will be my turn, thank you.
Yep.
Knocking.
Knocking. Knocking. Dahlia. It's cold.
It's very cold. But I am sheathed in fur.
You are?
Am I in this guy's range right now, I guess, technically? I'm measuring. I'm gonna come and flank this one with Mesk.
Alright, you are leaving the attack range of this one up here, so it will take a swipe at you.
I'm just gonna go pee back in a second.
Okay.
Has to beat an 18.
It did.
Fuck. I shouldn't have spoke. Oh well.
15.
I can take that.
And you need to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, great. Hang on. Let me do my math real quick before it. Okay. Strength save. Normal.
Alright, you do not get knocked prone.
Good, cause fuck.
Yeah.
Alright. Flanking this fellow. And I'm gonna Sacred Flame because that doesn't take any materials.
Mm-hmm.
Is that... I don't think that is advantage. I think it just...
I think it's just a saving throw. Let's see. Dex save. $11. Roll your damage.
Damage.
Nine. Nice.
Alright. No bonus, I don't think. Nope.
Alright, that your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. This
I yield my
back again.
Welcome back. This one is just going to join its buddy to try and break into the cave. It's gonna try and break in. It does not. That's its turn on trying to break through the door. You guys hear thumping at the stone door.
You know what? I'm just gonna...
And Rakarm is just gonna start pushing his body weight up against the stone door.
Okay. For now, it seems to be holding. This one is going to attack Mesk.
Yay.
And it's got pack tactics, so it's going to attack with advantage. Does a 21 hit?
Yep.
Alright. It's 14 damage to Mesk. Make a strength saving throw.
Yes, strength saving throw.
You're good. Not prone. Julius, your
Yeah,
turn.
I am getting beaten up.
Okay. I am in attack range of that thing, right?
Yep.
So it's threatening.
Oh, hold on. These two are the ones that are near the cave. I know it's confusing because of the map. So these two are actually not near you guys.
Okay. Okay, in this case, well, given that they have a winter thing going on, maybe on the off chance they might be weak to fire. So I'm just gonna use a level 2 Scorching Ray on the weakened one.
Okay. Roll your damage. Or roll your attack.
That's 3 attacks. First one, 13.
13 hits. Now,
Nice.
second one
22
hits.
for the second hit. And third one.
Hits. Now, what you notice, funny enough, the wristband starts to glow, your student ID, and you feel that the damage of your magic is reduced to the lowest possible amount. So after
Okay, that's good to know.
whatever the lowest possible damage for those scorching rays can be, that's how much damage you do.
I thought it only works on campus.
Yeah, funny enough, it's not currently turned off.
Wait, wouldn't it have also affected some resist damage earlier?
That's a good question. Would it have affected my damage?
You didn't cast a spell.
Nope.
I did. I cast
Dissonant Whispers.
Ah, well, you know what? That was a DM miss.
So for
the
so
effects,
do you want to retcon it?
No, the effects still happen. You didn't kill the thing. It still ran off.
Anyway, okay, so in this case, that's 6 damage.
Okay, 6 damage. You notice that your fire is not as fiery as it should be.
Mm-hmm.
Flame, not flaming.
Can I use my free object interaction to remove the wristband?
Sure.
Because I don't see this being a part of the exercise.
Sure, you can remove it.
Okay. Well, guys, you should maybe remove those wristbands. They do reduce the effectiveness of our spells.
Write that down.
You're talking real calm for someone fighting wolves.
All right, Julius has removed his wristband. Got it. Next up, Mesk.
Then I would like to get a bit more distance.
Okay.
Your turn, Mesk.
Yep, I will then turn and swing on this one. So I'll be flanking with Dahlia.
Not 20, let's go.
Hell yeah.
Yay.
Roll your damage. 12.
Beefy.
And then I will actually use a key point.
Oh, it needs to make a wisdom saving throw, doesn't it?
Yes, because it's a different one that got swung on.
It
Oh,
fails.
he's scared.
Yeah, buddy.
He's a scared boy.
Let's see. Yep, I will spend a key point to do a flurry of blows and first punch this one in the back of him head.
Okay, make your attack.
Yep, let's see, where is it? Oh yeah, it's in inventory.
I just fucking
First
realized
attack.
something.
And then for the Way of Mercy abilities, I will, instead of doing a second attack, Hand of Healing myself.
Hand of Healing? Okay.
Yay. Yep, and there we go.
Alright, this wolf, it is frightened. It can still attack, but at disadvantage. So it's just gonna be a straight roll. And you just hit it, so it's gonna hit you back. Just be a straight roll. 17.
That hits.
Alright, just gonna roll damage.
Oh wait, hang on. I left this one's threat range, but it was at the cave.
Yeah, these two. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Myth. Take your damage back.
Fuck, how much damage was that, I think?
I think that's the first time you got hit. Don't worry about it. So you should be at full.
Yeah.
I think that's the only time you've been hit.
No, I took 9 damage from the other thing, so I just put it 9 under.
Got it. Yeah, sorry about that.
9 damage.
So that's 7 damage to Mesk, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Yep. Yay.
Alright, no problem. This guy, he's gonna try and get into the cave. $20, make a strength saving throw, Ricarm, because you were at the door.
Yeah, I'm pushing up
athletics,
against
rather.
the door.
Athletics check.
I'm pushing against that door. It's a match.
Meets it, beats it, so it is opened the door.
No, we're not interested.
Yep, I'm gonna say it moves in. That's its attack, though. Razzle.
Okie dokie. Let me see. Okay. How close am I to, is this distance accurate?
No. These guys are back at the cave. You guys are at a distance. So the ones you are actively fighting are these two down here.
Right, okay, grand. I will... Give me 1 second. No, I was gonna use Fire Breath, but that's probably a bad idea. Might just have to keep sticking with the strategy from before, because none of my other spells are gonna work. So I will target the one that's afraid, and I'll get a little. Yeah, I'm gonna stay where I am. Target the one that's spooked, and I'm gonna shoot it twice. So let's see, bolt number 1 from the crossbow. 16?
16 hits.
Okie dokie. So that's 7 piercing damage.
Alright, and which one was it again?
That was the scared wolf, this one here.
Okay, Scaredy Wolf.
Scaredy wolf is going to get a second bolt up the bum, hopefully. Another attack. That is... I'm assuming that misses.
It does.
Okie dokie, I'm going to whistle again for the dancing sword, and it's going to try and keep smacking the one that was attacking Mesk, this one on the right. Okay. Ooh, hold on, sorry. Well, that was close. I'm assuming that also misses.
It does.
Okie dokie. In that case, I will... knowing that one is scared and it can't approach its target, I'm actually going to get here.
Alright.
And that will be my turn.
Alright. Dahlia!
She is gonna pull out the Void Render and give it a swing. So I keep thinking about using Goring Rush, but I don't want to have a bunch of blood on my horns after this. Oh wait, that was normal. I have the advantage.
Yeah, just roll
Probably
again.
don't need it.
You might hit a nat 20. Nope, 18. 18
Would have been
hits,
cool
though.
with the 20.
Yeah.
Give him a bit of the old chop.
Chop, chop. Roll your damage.
Oh, right. I forgot damage because I rolled twice.
8 damage, got it.
Okay.
And I think it needs to make a save, or is that only on a nat 20?
The Void thing only happens on a 20.
Right. Okay, yep, we're good. That is your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. This one is going to get in because its friend knocked down the door.
No, he didn't.
Whoosh!
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
Beats it.
The other one beat it.
Yeah. Oh, I thought because I matched it, I beat it.
No, so when someone is making an action towards someone, if the attacker meets the DC or AC or whatever, it beats it.
Okay.
That's
We
what
just
meets
said
it beats. Yeah.
So we
it's
said
based...
that in response to my roll, so I thought I succeeded in keeping
Yeah,
them
I
out.
know, that's why I'm explaining. It's from the perspective of the attacker or the person doing the action, basically.
Instigator.
Yeah,
Well, I
the
guess
person
we're in this now.
instigating. Yep, you're in this now. It's gonna go after the one that looks like meat, so it's gonna go with Val. And yeah, at this point you guys are gonna be in combat, so I'm gonna put you guys on initiative.
Okay.
Oh, Glish!
Yeah. Need a roll for 7.
Yep.
Meanwhile,
Morty.
This guy's gonna go ahead and attack Val.
Not bad.
19.
Not bad, dead people.
He is going to... Let me make sure this would work. Nope, that wouldn't have an effect, but he's gonna shield anyway, because that's just vocal and somatic. It's not gonna block this attack, but his AC is at least increased for now. He's gonna roll his damage. 8.
Honestly, could have been worse.
Yeah, could have been. And he needs to make a strength saving throw. He's probably not gonna do as well. Oh, he stands his ground. Look at that.
Go Val.
Go Val.
He's a tough little man.
Look at you. This next one. This one's the one down here with you guys. So it's gonna turn towards Razzle and attack him.
Go for it.
It's gonna try and bite. $25.
That most definitely hits.
Yeah.
I can't do a blade flourish, so I will leave that there.
Alright. 9 damage and a strength saving throw for you.
Haha, this is gonna be funny.
You're not.
Oh, never mind.
You are
It's not funny.
You are not knocked prone.
Cool. Thank God for that ring of protection.
Yep. Valzita. He is going to look at this creature. Let's see, what will he do? Looking to see what he had prepared, because he wasn't prepared for this class either. Let's see.
Oh yeah, he showed up late.
Yeah. He didn't know what was happening. He had spells prepped for school. Yeah, he'll just do a firebolt. And let's just see if he hits first. He does hit, so what is his lowest damage?
Probably like 2.
4. I'm gonna guess 4.
Let's see.
It's 4.
Because it's plus.
That's scary.
It's plus his intelligence mod, right?
No.
No, it's just flat
Firebolt is a
D10.
flat roll. Yeah.
Okay. So, so there's no mod that gets added to, right?
For the attack roll, yes. For the damage roll, no.
Okay. In that case, it's just 2.
Oh, okay.
He very pointedly does not take off his ID. Julius, your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try a level 3 Scorching Ray against this one now.
Okay, make your attack.
So, first one. 21.
That hits.
Second one.
Hits.
22. 19.
Hits.
And last one.
Hits.
15.
Roll your damage.
So, first one damage. Second one damage. Third one damage. And fourth one.
Alright, it's still up.
Okay. And let's see. I'm gonna drink a potion of healing as my bonus action.
Okay. Mesk, your turn.
Yep. I will turn back to face this one. Since I'm not flanking, it'll just be normal. Bob. 15.
15 hits.
Damage. Yeet.
Got it.
And then unarmed strike, because that shit is funny.
$16 hits.
Ba-da-da-ba.
5. Got it. That your turn?
And then, yeah, that is my turn.
Okay. This one, Scaredy Wolf, it's gonna attack Dahlia at normal. Because it's scared.
It should be a disadvantage because it's not flanking.
It's got pack tactics. Yeah. So it's gonna be at normal. Oh, sorry, hit that twice. 19.
It hits.
12 damage, and I make a strength saving throw, Dahlia.
Alright. Come on, Dahlia. I need to stop saying that. It doesn't work.
Dahlia, you are knocked prone.
This is not how I wanted to be knocked prone today.
I want to be bodied by a giant orc.
It's
She's become ground beef.
Not fucking Gabber.
Yes! It's too good.
Rakarm.
Alright, well, one of them's broken in. Time to start smacking it up. Let's see. None of these are going to be particularly useful, so I've got a big old spear. I'm going to poke it. Yeah.
That hits.
I'm hitting it with the pointy end.
8.
Yep. And I'm going to keep up a position right here to protect my squishy 2 friends. That's that is going to be that for me.
Got it. 7.
Okay, so only one of them's managed to get in so far, right?
Yeah, but the other one's at the door, ready to come in.
Alright, I want to just squeeze through Rakarm's space and just run over and try and just slam the door shut again.
Make an athletics check.
Come on, 7.
Ooh, I don't think that's gonna make it. Let's see.
Oh.
Nope.
By one.
By one.
You're unable to slam the door on this thing. That is your action.
Okay, as bonus action, I want to Yes, I would like to activate my defensive field and get 4 temporary hit points in preparation for what is to come.
Okay, you got your 4 hit points, or temp hit points. This wolf, it's going to attack you.
Yeah, okay.
Since you're right there, you're in its grill, it's going to attack at advantage because of pack tactics. Does a 16
Miss.
hit? Alright, that is
It does not.
That's its only action. Razzle.
Alrighty. After having not been knocked down, getting a little sick of these guys, I'm going to do the same thing that I did to the wolf before. I'm going to try and roar at the non-scared one with Dissonant Whispers, this time at 2nd level. Like, was I aware that my band reduced the power of the spell?
Technically, none of you should have been aware until it happened because you'd hadn't discovered it before.
Okay, but when it did happen, did it become apparent to me, or do I still not know what it is?
Julius didn't say anything about it.
He did.
So hold on. Hold on. Did you say you might want to take off? You said you might want to take off the wristband, right?
You might want to take it, take off the wristbands. It seems to your spells.
Okay, that's what he said.
Yeah, and then I said that's a lot of words for someone who's fighting wolves.
That's true. So that's what you heard.
Razzle is going to sort of make a point of keeping it on just in case, and he's going to cast Dissonant Whispers at 1st level.
Okay.
So I'm going to roar at this wolf and try and get it to piss off. So another wisdom save from it, please, DC 14.
Okay.
Ow.
6. So what's
Okay, so it takes 3 points of psychic damage, and it needs to use its reaction to run away.
Alright, and it will do so. It will use its reaction to run away, and you both get attacks of opportunity on it.
I don't know if we do, because it uses its reaction to do it. Like, it's not...
It doesn't technically disengage, it just runs away.
Yeah, so the thing... Hold on. Making a good call here. Reactions are triggered by something running away. I don't count this as forced movement.
Okay, yeah, then, yeah, I'll shoot it if that's the case, then.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll take a swipe at it.
And depending on if you roll enough...
19?
Yeah, definitely hits. What's your
Okay.
damage? The stinger does not hit.
It will take 10 points of piercing damage from the crossbow.
10 points of piercing damage. Ooh, does not kill it. That's close.
Alright. I just sort of shoot it in the back flank, and it, like, sort of pierces into its back right leg.
Yeah, that is its movement.
Right, with that wolf limping away and off into the distance, I'm going to whistle again for the dancing sword for it to move and attack the wolf attacking Dahlia.
Yeah.
I can still do this too, like, I can do it one more time before it's got to fly back to my hand.
Go for it.
One swing.
Hits.
16 to hit.
That hits.
Does that hit?
Yep.
Lovely. That is 8 piercing damage to that wolf.
Okay.
And I will take up a position 5. No, hold on. Sorry. 5, 10. I'm gonna go there. Surround this thing.
Got it.
And that'll be my turn.
You are knocked prone. It'll take half your movement to stand.
Okay, good. She will do that, take half her movement, and then... You didn't move, good. She will take another swing at it with Void Render.
Alright, make your attack.
Wrong. There it is. Oh, I saw
18?
that 20. Okay.
9. Got it.
That's an action, so we'll be doing that. No, that would be feeding it to someone, never mind. That's my turn.
Oh, hold on. The frightened condition has faded. I just read on Mess thing. It's frightened until the attacker's next turn, so it would have faded by now.
Good to know.
Alright. Glish. Let's see, what can you do, Glishy? Does not want to do that. You know what? Glish will do a fire bolt, because that seems just panicked. Miss, panic miss. Ah! Let's see. Yeah. Okay, so it's just the one. Cool. This wolf. It's gonna attack Rakarm.
You can try.
Yeah. Cold breath.
Okay, well, not the answer I was hoping to see, but fine.
So it doesn't get, hold on, I said Rakarm, right?
Yeah.
So it won't get 7, it'll get, Valzita and Rakarm.
Alright. Beep 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 but up.
Hey, it's pretty good.
Pretty good. Dexterity.
He's not having a good day.
He is not. Not a very good day. Half damage to Rakarm, full damage to Valzita.
Okay, 17, that's gonna be... We round up in this house, that's a 9.
Yep.
That's... I'm doing math, hold on. 6... Got it.
Got it. Okay, and that's its turn. This wolf it ran away for its reaction, but it's not frightened, so it's gonna turn around and attack Julius.
Oh, hey. How you doing?
How you doing? 11, I assume, doesn't hit. Valzita's turn. Let's see. What can you do, buddy? I don't think Dispel Magic's gonna do anything. He hasn't gotten anything for that. He's gonna bonus action Misty Step to get to the back of the cave. Because that's just vocal. And... Actually, before that, he'll take out a stick before he does Misty Step.
Back, I say.
Back, I say. It doesn't work. He Misty Steps to the back of the cave. That's his turn. Julius, you got a wolf in your face.
What is the wolf that just ran away and is already hurt a lot?
It's very hurt.
Very hard. Okay. I'm gonna eat it at level 3 magic missile and see what happens.
No need to roll. It only had 2 hit points left if you use magic missile.
Because it doesn't miss.
Yeah, it doesn't miss. No need to roll. You said level 3. Make sure you take off that spell slot.
Yep.
And that one is dead.
We got meat.
Yep.
It's not good, but it's
One
meat.
dead wolf. That your turn, Julius?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, Misk.
Yep. I will just keep doing what I'm doing and swing on this man with the stinger of horror. Oh wait, I only did normal. Whoops. Still hit.
Yeah, still hit. You can roll again, see if you crit.
Yes. Let's see if I do.
You don't.
No.
Roll your damage.
Hey, that's pretty good.
And it has to make a save throw against being frightened.
Yep. Wisdom. Wait, this one was already frightened.
Yes, but if it only becomes immune to the effect if it succeeds the saving throw.
Ah, okay.
So yeah, it can just keep frightening them over and over.
True. Does not
Speaking
succeed.
of which,
Spooked again.
and then, you know what? I will flurry of blows, unarmed strike.
Make your attack. Miss.
And then the second will be replaced with a hand of healing, so I can heal myself.
Mm-hmm.
A Lamau.
Hey.
Aye.
Alright.
And dare I say, Lamau.
This spooked wolf, it's gonna look at mess. It's afraid. It's gonna attack at disadvantage.
Okay.
So its buddy's gone.
Yeah, its buddy's gone.
That is a miss.
You sure 8 doesn't hit? You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm
sure about that?
You sure?
You sure?
You sure?
Are you
Wizard
absolutely
College, but we
sure?
Don't have Wizard AC.
I'm gonna just go ahead and poke this wolf that tried to freeze me and my squishy little buddy. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna poke him.
Yeah, I'll poke him.
Fucking hell.
Don't die.
Hits.
I'm gonna poke you.
You poked.
I'm gonna keep poking you. I can't this turn, but I'll do it.
It's coming.
It's gonna happen eventually.
7.
I'll get you. All right. Yeah. So, fun thing about the elemental conduit, the charges just stay until they're used. And through rigorous testing and messing around with it, I have accumulated 9 out of 10.
Oh no.
So I'm just going to angle it just right about here in this general area, and I am going to finally use my prize.
Do it.
Oh no.
I know that voice. I like that voice.
I will be using an elemental burst. They will take 9d6 force damage.
I'm gonna describe how this happened, Solar.
In the cave.
Outside of the cave.
Out of
Well,
the
yeah,
cave.
because the door's open. So yeah, he just takes a stance in the middle of the door. You see the shield starting to light up and spark, and you just actually, I actually have the perfect sound effect for this. You just hear it going. You just hear. And yeah, they take.
Oh my god.
31.
That much force damage.
Damn. That
What
hurts.
wolf?
I mean, they're still there, but it hurt. You know what? I'm gonna ask you to roll an intimidation check.
Okay.
And the rest of you heard that giant concussive blast.
Oh god, they're being blasted.
Intimidation. Here we go. 10.
I set the DC at 10 because that's really fucking scary for beasts. These things just peel out. Unless you want to pursue, they're just gonna run.
Yeah, you leave.
If they're leaving, then that's good because they're not attacking us.
All right, they skedaddle out of the cave. They don't want none of that. It was loud. It hurt. They're running. So that'll take those two off the turn order.
To think I downloaded that sound effect literally like 2 minutes before the game just because I figured it would be funny.
It was indeed funny. Good job. I forgot you had that many blasts saved up.
Well, now it's back to 0, but I think it was well spent.
Seems worth it.
Yeah.
Razzle.
Yeah.
Alright, well I hear that fucking bang go off and I just like fear for the worst. So I will try and finish off this last wolf that's threatening my friends as quickly as I possibly can. Two crossbow bolts up its ass.
Make your attack.
Okay. 19?
19 hits.
Okay. 4 piercing damage.
Okay. 19.
Second attack.
Yep. Hits.
24. Ten piercing damage.
Looking very hurt.
Bonus action, dancing sword.
17?
17?
Yep.
Alright.
5.
5 piercing damage.
Ooh, so close. Not dead, though.
Alright, after the dancing sword pokes the wolf that last time, it's used its last charge, so it flies back to my hand and I catch it. And that will be my turn.
Alright, Dahlia, this wolf is looking rough.
One more with the
Don't you mean
void
it's
render.
looking wolf?
It's wolf looking wolf.
Oh. Yeah, one more hit with void render.
Hell
Might
yeah.
miss.
Might
Okay,
hit.
sorry. Still flanking, so that's nice.
Advantage. That hits.
Alright.
That is enough to take down this wolf, Dahlia.
Woo!
Perfect. Yeah, let's fucking look towards that noise then. Before she actually leaves this exact spot, she's gonna like look at the wolf pelt, like just cut off a bit of fur. It's not bloodhound, but in the spirit of academic pursuit, I'm gonna see if I can use locate creature with this. So okay, I'll grab the deer. Come on, you guys, let's go.
Alright.
Let's move it.
You quickly grab the deer and book it back. You see like signs of scuffle and like it looks like there was some sort of a magical blast that occurred outside of the place, but everyone inside they're alive. Like Val seems a little bit worse for wear, but
God, was a monster that blew them all up.
Hmm?
Val's just like, oh God, was a monster that fucking blew them up.
a kamikaze bear.
I think 7 exploded, but he's okay.
Kamikaze Kuma.
I didn't really get a good look at it.
I just, I guess I was just well prepared for this one.
Have to say that was impressive. What is that? Val like takes a moment and just drinks a potion.
Oh, well, yeah, when we went to a festival, there was this competition where we built these magic carts, and I ended up winning, and I had the most medals after the festival, and so I actually got to meet with Licious sister over there, and she helped me design this. It's a shield that absorbs elemental energy, and I'd been tinkering with it earlier, and I guess I had a lot of it saved up. I kind of used it all there, but I guess it was pretty worth it considering it got him to run away.
Let's remember schematics. And Valzita kind of like nods and like seems like it's kind of a look of like mild respect.
Nice. Well done.
And he's back to full.
Sweet.
Well,
okay, well, good news. All the wolves are dead. Extra good news, we got more food. Bad news is some of us are a little bit bashed up, but we can sleep it off tonight and be grand.
Yeah. Oh, we have a door now.
Carcass. You made
I
it.
saw that. Nice one.
That wasn't me. That was Ricard. He made it.
I found clay.
Very nice.
Can the wolves here open doors? Is that how they got in? Like,
well, they kind of like bashed it open. I'm assuming the mechanical aptitude of something made out of stone shape can't really be all that complex. So, like, we didn't exactly have a lock or anything.
Yeah, it's basically just this small door. Nothing special about it.
Keeps out the
I'm
cold.
gonna need.
It's enough to keep the cold out.
Okay, so who wants to do the thing with the deer? We got plenty of meat now.
I'll say.
Also, I mapped out the surrounding area while you were gone.
Nice.
oh yeah, what'd you find?
Well, first off, we're actually not too far from the school. Like, we're actually pretty within walking distance if things get really hairy, but I think we've got it under control. Also, this weird... Well, I mean, we're all alive, and, looks like you guys managed to handle whatever you ran into.
Only more wolves.
You said you found something?
Yeah, I found this, weird trap door, like, out in the middle of the snow. I didn't go too far into it, because I didn't want to, end up in over my head or anything like that, but, I marked it on the map.
What is that?
Yeah, there's like a big hallway underneath it. I didn't go too far in, but yeah, we know where it is.
Interesting.
Something to
Well,
investigate after
Can I
class.
take a look?
We are in the
at,
middle of an assignment right now, yeah, and we're being watched, as they said.
Can I take a look at Seven's map and just like note the position of where that trapdoor is?
Yeah,
Oh,
sure.
here, I made a copy.
I'll mark it on your map.
Yeah, sure. Easy enough.
You know, just because of Dahlia's ability, I would love to just walk over to where it is and then walk back so that I have traveled there and I can remember it.
Yeah, you have your labyrinth recall ability.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
Roll stealth, Dahlia, if you're gonna walk over there.
Fuck it, I'm doing it.
Okay.
Oh shit, okay, fine. Hell yeah.
Guys, I have whistles. You hear a whistle, come help.
You have 4 whistles.
I have 4 whistles.
One after another, after another, after another. Oh shit, 4 whistles, that's bad.
Alright.
Not bad.
You hear, like, just skittering of things, like, walking around as you go, but nothing seems to have noticed you.
Okay. I found the door. I see it. I turn around. Start walking back.
Yep.
Alright.
Make a perception check.
Make a perception check.
Look at that, sorry.
Okay. You walk back.
Things look normal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yep. Specifically looking just for wolves. Not noticing anything else.
Yeah.
Anyway, walk back.
Yeah.
Okay, so venison. Anyone?
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds lovely.
Not gonna make you guys roll to skin the deer. You work together. You do it. You cook it. And you enjoy the rest of camping.
You know, since this is an assignment in the interest of academic pursuit, one of my spells requires fur of a bloodhound. I want to see if I can substitute fur of a wolf.
I see.
So I just want to cast the spell and see if it consumes the fur and works or not.
Okay. Kichi, this constitutes as a short rest?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Right, because I lost a lot of hit points.
Alright,
so
hang on, I was...
when dealing with components, they are very specific. They tend to not accept substitutions.
Okay. Can we see I still expended the spell and found out, yep, doesn't work.
I would say you don't expend the spell, it just doesn't activate.
Alright.
While that's going on...
Like, above table of doing it so that, because we're being watched, it's like, okay, making it an effort to see if components this, that,
Yeah, that's
in case there's credit. Alright, what Etop was saying.
Mesk would like to, get everyone's attention, kneel down and press his forehead to the floor and apologize for alerting the wolves.
For God's sake, here, lad, listen, there's no need for any of that fucking, royal crowd shit. Stand up, would you, for God's sake?
Sorry, force of habit.
You're not in the presence of royalty, lad. You're only in the presence of students.
I'm a baron.
You're only in the presence of students, Razzle says, grinning.
That's fine, man. You shot. Your skills came in very handy today.
Appreciated.
Yeah, you were an MVP for quite a while there.
I mean,
I have to say.
I feel like even if you hadn't specifically alerted them, they probably would have found us anyways. I mean, on my way
There was
back,
a lot of them.
Yeah, I ran into a couple on my way back. They just didn't really attack me because I don't look edible.
There were so many prints outside. We were kind of cocky.
I see.
Did this deer have antlers? Can I keep them?
Sure.
I'm keeping the antlers.
But
If
anyway.
we're sitting down and like sort of getting meals together and just getting ready, Razzle would take out, what other instruments do I have?
Instruments of destruction.
Ah, do instruments of torture count? Oh, hang on. Yes, I finally get to use this. I will take out my drum and I will start just like doing like a little, like make a little beat, and then Razzle will reach into his pocket and I'll pull out the wand of conducting, and I will use the wand of conducting to make like a little orchestral soundtrack into the cave as we're here.
That's nice. You guys have a little music to go with your dinner. Valzita seems to enjoy the sound. It's classical, basically. It's good.
Mm-hmm.
Feels like home.
Razzle kind of looks over in the direction of where Valzita is. He's sitting away from the rest of us, is he?
A little bit. Enough close to the fire. He seems to just be eating whatever you guys have fixed. Going through his book.
None of us are carrying any life-threatening diseases, lad. If you'd like to sit a little closer.
Want to play cards? Dahlia has a gaming set. She holds up a deck of cards.
Ooh, I think I still have Dragon Chess somewhere.
I have cards.
I doubt that there is anything, but just to be on the safe side, I would like to use a charge of my Wand of Secrets.
Okay. You don't sense anything nearby. Valzita doesn't respond immediately, but then he looks up as if, like, just realizing you guys are talking to him. What?
I say, lad, that none of us are carrying any life-threatening diseases. If you'd like to sit a little closer, have a bit of a chat and play some cards.
They have chess.
No, I thought I did. I thought I had it. It seems I didn't. Seems I don't actually have one on me.
Ah, boo.
Well, there's still cards.
You can pick that up in town, probably.
Make a persuasion check.
May I?
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go for it. You're the ringleader here.
Persuasion. Let's see if I can do the impossible. 27.
He hesitates, and it's like he's feeling the effects of peer pressure, so he just scoots just a little bit closer. What kind of game?
I take requests if you'd like me to play something else.
No, this is fine.
What in Leprela? Are there any Leprelan card games you can show us?
No, not on me.
Okay, well, here's an easy one. Go koi fish.
Okay.
It's just go fish, but koi fish are cute.
All right.
It's from Kushia.
All right. Writing the persuasion check from Razzle, you teach Valzita how to play Go Koi Fish.
I think I actually bought the gaming set in Kushia, so it is Go Koi Fish.
Yeah.
That's what makes it funny.
So yeah, you guys enjoy dinner, play games. Anything you guys want to ask about as you are sitting around the fire?
Well, I do have one just sort of general school question. I haven't really been able to ask since I kind of got pulled into a whole project with Glish and Seven. There's not really a cleric sort of thing here, is there?
No, not particularly.
Guess I'm gonna have to pick a minor instead of a major.
Yeah. If you want to speak with clerics, there are some churches in town. Not in the school, but in next town over.
Yeah.
It's a bit odd given that the school was founded by one of the school founders was a cleric of law, but then again, cleric of law.
Valzita shrugs.
Maybe he had enough clericing.
Could be a clerical error.
Oh, guys, can I get a quick prestidigitation and get all this wolfness off of me before we eventually go back to class?
Clean yourself off of
Anybody
work.
learn anything fun in class today?
Oh, no, not really. I've been with you all day.
Oh, Glish, I invited someone to come to the college, the guy who's missing a hand.
Ah, I remember Dream. Yes.
Yeah, I don't know when he's gonna get here, but if you have the schematics, if we figure out like where your room is and when he gets here, I could like lead him there and we can do whatever it is, like mounting or testing or something.
Well, if you need any help, you can ask me. I don't really sleep that much.
Oh shoot, the dorms. I'm gonna have to let my roommate know that they have the whole place to themselves.
You don't know who your roommate is.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm gonna have to let them know.
Glish gives a nod, like, yes. Schematics ready. Once he gets here, then we will do a fitting.
Nice. Actually, does anyone have a bit of copper wire? I have a tinkering set, but I don't know if
I don't think I do, hon.
I actually do. I have this bag of assorted wires.
Wait, really?
He actually does.
I told you the random shit I bought in session 1 for 7.
Can I have one, please?
Sure. Why not?
Dude, buying random stuff. This is why I have wolf fur and deer antlers. You never know when this random stuff is gonna help.
Yeah.
I can cast sending.
Go ahead.
Julius goes a bit through the stuff. Does any of your clerics can do something with a flask of holy water?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
yeah.
Only something amazing. We can cast Bless with that.
Yeah.
Oh, I got 3 flasks on me. Bought them for the Rakshasa, didn't end up using them.
Do you what now?
You and I both take one then?
Yes, and then you'll sell a spare.
Nice.
Alright.
Actually, you know what? I still technically have one on me, but... So you know what? You take 2, I'll take the other. Then we both have 2.
I will not turn down that deal, yes.
Okay, so I give a free flask of holy water to you then.
Nice.
I did have one. I know I had one. It's not in my inventory anymore. Oh well.
Okay,
take that. Now you get
I'll
one
still-
for me. So.
There we go.
Yeah, I'll still
I don't
stick.
know why it
I'll
has a
stick having
saving
one.
throw, but yeah, I just have various wires.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay,
So funny.
I'm just gonna remove them from my inventory then.
Yep.
Well, just 2. You can keep 1 because you had 3.
Sure, I keep.
Unless you
one.
want to give
I
away
give-
all 3.
I give one of you to each of you one, and keep one on my hand just in case. Maybe you run into a
Perfect.
devil or something.
Razzle, you said you weren't ascending.
Well, no, I just said that I can now use sending because I have a piece of copper wire.
Okay, I'm gonna use mine now because we're not gonna be in here forever. But I do want to let Callum know, Callum know that we got here because it's still first day and I forgot to do it earlier. Right.
Go ahead.
So using her wire, curling it around one of her fingers and holding it up to her mouth. Callum, this is Dahlia. Hang on, I'm miscounting already. Alright. Callum, this is Dahlia. Just arrived at the La Prela Conflux Institute Magic School. Glish, the inventor, is here. Just search for the Goth Minotaur on campus. No. Here.
Okay.
You'll hear a search for the Goth Minotaur.
Yeah. You hear a response back after a few seconds, and he goes, "Hey, thanks for letting me know. I'll make my way there."
Perfect. He said he'll make his way here.
While we are not in combat, I put the wristband back on.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Balzita kind of like glances over, doesn't say anything.
I never
Do you
took
know
mine off.
anything about these?
He's the only one who took his off, I think.
Well, you won't get credit for class when you're not wearing them.
But you saved lives. That's credit for life.
How long did you have it off?
I only removed it during combat when I noticed that my spells weren't quite as effective as they should be.
But then you kept it off through the cooking at the dinner.
Yeah, they limit magic to make sure students can't kill each other first and foremost. They consider it to be in poor sport to remove it during your class activities.
Well,
ooh,
maybe.
Someone's gonna get in trouble.
Someone's not gonna get an A.
Then this should. I don't think this is. This applies to here, given that that the wolf almost bite a bit off my. A bit off my arm.
I don't know why you.
This is an opportunity.
Hold on. Valzita just looks and goes, I don't know why you're explaining it to me. I do not care if you pass or not.
Look, Julius, this is an opportunity for you to ask for bonus credit. Like extra credit work. You could do it.
Also?
Ask the teacher, can I do anything for extra credit since I had to take off my wristband for the wolves? Then they'll give you like another assignment and you just do it and you get extra credit. Or they won't, because maybe there isn't any extra credit here.
So, do you know if we're gonna get transported back, or do we have to walk back?
Well, you said yourself it's actually not that far away from the school, right?
Well, yeah, I was able to map it out, so it's not that big of a deal if we do have to walk back. But I was just curious if, we were just gonna get warped back in like we got warped out.
I assumed warping, but yeah, why not?
Val shrugs. Don't know.
It shows initiative and it gets us there. It's not like we're leaving class. Class is just outside. I think, actually, yeah, that might be the perfect survival, is make it back.
I think if we don't get warped back by about noon tomorrow, we should just walk back. Because we technically survived the night, so that was the assignment.
Seems like sound logic.
Seems
true.
Possible.
Yeah. Julius, make an insight check.
Oh, I'm bad at those.
Just believe in yourself. Have some cleric inspiration.
You don't get that.
Cleric inspiration is just being nice to someone.
Didn't believe.
Holy.
Julius just shrugs and goes, I'm right. And then he gets ready for bed.
I mean, yeah.
But anyway, if no one has any more questions, you all get ready to sleep and, take shifts and whatnot as you are tend to do. And morning comes without issue.
Alright, look at that. Still in the cave. Nice.
Not eaten alive in the cave. Also pretty good. Oh.
Also, leftovers.
Do we receive a long rest?
You do.
Alrighty.
Ballin'.
Where did that button go? I know where it is. Don't help me. I got it. There it is.
As you guys are, resting up and getting ready to go, you, open the stone door, and you see, like, a little black bird in front of the door.
Oh, good morning.
Are you a familiar by chance, or are you just a bird?
The bird, like, tilts its head, and then it shifts into a person.
Oh, even better.
What kind of person?
Just a normal human, seems like they might be, like, staff at the school. They go, Congratulations, you all survived the night. Come with me, and then they walk towards a tree.
Okay.
Okay, we don't need to worry about the wolves then.
That's giving druid vibes, I feel like.
Yeah, it's giving druid vibes. They read a scroll, and then a hole appears in the tree. You guys recognize this from when Meepo casts it.
Yeah.
But this person needs a scroll, so they're not as strong as Meepo.
Nobody's as strong as me.
Yeah, obviously.
And you see the skull in the opening in the tree.
We walk through.
Yeah.
I'll kick out the fire before I leave, and then I'll go through.
Yeah. You all
It took 8 hours. I doubt it was still burning.
Yeah. You all go through one by one, and you end up in the courtyard of the Wizard College, in like a tree there. The druid kind of walks through, gives you guys a nod, shifts back into a bird, flies off because their job's done for the morning.
Job's done.
Next morning.
Well, that was an experience.
Yeah.
Guys, we spent a whole night off campus. Check that off my list.
Yeah.
We already got a field trip. It's only been the first day.
Yeah.
Yeah, field trip. Check off the list.
You all filter back to the class to meet with Omar, and he goes, all the other students look a little bit more haggard, not used to having to rough it, but everyone survived. He goes, welcome back. Glad to see you all made it back in one piece. Most of you passed with flying colors. Let's see. He starts like going through a list. Looks at Dahlia and then Rakam and then Mess, and everyone goes pass, pass, pass. Looks at Julius, fail. Looks towards one of the jock wizards, fail. Looks towards Finbar, fail. All right. Good job, everyone. Any questions about your experience?
May I ask why I failed?
What was your name again?
Julius von Silberberg.
Well, Julius, if you are a student, you must wear your student ID. If you are not considered a student at this college. Therefore, any actions you do are not that of a student when you are not wearing your ID. So technically, you did not pass the class because you are not counted as present.
And why wear those wristbands restraining our magic in a life or death situation, if I may ask?
You guys weren't in any real danger. There are druids around keeping watch.
Oh god, we weren't actually killing druids, were we?
No. Those were actual wolves.
Ah, okay, good. Grant. We can deal with wolves.
Was the area we were in technically part of the school grounds? Is that like a field area?
Technically, this whole vast array is owned by the school. It's just this immediate area is weather controlled just to make things comfortable.
That makes sense.
Still, I don't see what the purpose is of restraining the magic when we already have limitation on what spells we are supposed to use.
It's to test your ability to adapt. If you want to take the easy way out, you're welcome to it, but you're not going to learn anything.
He has a point.
I think the idea, because he did mention it yesterday, the idea was not to just rely on brute damage. It's to be creative with your spell uses. Like Ricard made a door, so we were able to barricade ourselves for most of the fight.
Yes. Also, Valzita already told us the limitations on damage are so that students don't fatally harm each other.
Which, sound logic.
Yeah.
So, and the use of your shield or magic swords, that's completely in the
That's not casting.
Julius, I want you to make an insight check. Julius is right, totally. The rest of you make an insight check. The rest of you make an
Dahlia's
insight
an
check.
acolyte. She knows where this is going.
The rest of us make an insight check. All right.
Yep.
Yeah, where's I? There it is. Insight.
Dahlia's been given lessons her whole life. She knows where this is going.
So the rest
Nat
of you,
20, let's go.
everyone but Julius notices
Lit.
that students are starting to stare and whisper about the situation. Julian's reputation will take a hit.
Yeah,
Oh, dear.
Karma's gonna take like 2 steps to the side, away from Julius.
Yeah, Valzina is just walking away.
Razzle just kind of like sort of shakes his head and looks over towards Omar. Pardon me, sir. I actually didn't hear if I passed or failed or not.
Ah, you passed as well.
Thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Just one more question.
Yes.
My associate and I,
And he's gonna motion to 7.
we had to keep our spell focuses because, well, they're part of us. When is everyone else getting theirs returned?
Oh, right over here. And he rips open the hole in time and space and takes out the box with everyone's spell focuses, and everyone gets in a line and just gets their focuses back.
Cool.
That was my only concern. Thank you.
Yeah.
I missed you, little piece of oak. Puts it away.
Well, all of you have earned a long, nice rest. Feel free to go to the cafe. He kind of like reaches into his bag and pulls out a little pocket watch and goes, I have a meeting to get to. So,
Oh, right, it's a new day.
it is a new day.
It's a new day.
I will see the rest of you the next time I have a class. Good day, and he poofs away.
Cool.
I had a question for him. Yeah, I'll just.
I'm sure you can track him down somewhere, Dahlia.
I'm gonna ask one of the students. You know what? I really want to talk to Gerard.
Yeah, seeing
Tap him on the shoulder.
him tap the pocket watch made me think, oh, I have to check my watch.
Yeah. Who are you going to, Gerald?
Yeah, just tapping Gerald.
Gerald turns and looks at you. Hi, yes.
Hi. Do you know who could like enchant an item?
Oh, what kind of enchantment are you looking for?
A gentle repose spell.
Oh, come over here. And he walks you over to like a little box that's like affixed to the wall, and it just says enchantment, and he picks up a form that's on the wall and he goes, just fill this out, and when one of the enchanters is available, they'll reach out to you and you can get your business done.
I like that. This is a good system.
Yeah, pretty orderly.
Oh, by the way, my name is Dahlia.
Nice to meet you, Dahlia. Are you from here, or are you from somewhere else?
From somewhere else.
I don't really see
As far as I
minotaurs,
know.
really.
You know, I heard they were here. I heard the headmaster is one.
Oh, maybe. I haven't seen him.
Okay, there's no portraits of him anywhere?
No, he's pretty secretive. He kind of just runs things from the background. The teachers more or less deal with the students. The only people who go to see headmasters are people with a reason to.
I figure you have to do something amazing and get in trouble. Really badly.
I would hope that you don't get in trouble enough to have to see the headmaster.
Oh, trust me, it's not my goal.
Oh, well, good.
I mean, I'd like to see him, without getting in trouble.
Yeah, it's sort of like asking to see the CEO of a company with no appointment or no reason.
Yeah.
But maybe you'll see him one day. I don't know.
Maybe. I'm hoping.
Yeah.
Maybe there'll be an assembly or something. I don't know.
Maybe. But yeah. Good luck with your enchantments.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. And he walks away.
She'll just fill that out and let slip in the Dropbox.
Yeah.
I have me everyone back.
Alright.
Okay, nerds, what are we doing?
That's a good question. What are we doing? Well, as Valzito sort of walks off, Raz will just sort of call after him and just sort of be like, "Thanks for the night last night. It was good fun."
He kind of turns and looks back at you and goes, you too. And he just walks away.
Oh.
This is how we win. We chip away at the defenses ever so slightly.
Hit him with the you too.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
Mm-hmm.
We are going to be wrapping up. I guess we should take care of dorms.
Yes.
Yeah, that sounds fun. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Ricard has to make sure that whoever he's supposed to be bunking with knows, hey, I live at the library. You have this for yourself.
So,
this is your room, not our room.
Let me ask you guys something. Is there anyone you want to book with room with specifically? Or do you want to leave it up to me?
For Ricard, it's going to be random chance because at this point, his real roommate is going to be Penny.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind.
Okay.
I'll leave it up to you.
Glitch.
Okay. You can get Glitch.
Well, my plan was to bunk with Michael, but you said that wasn't the case.
You can bunk with Michael, it's fine.
Okay.
Alright, you bunk with your servant. It is gonna be a small room, though.
Yeah. I asked him if he looked into alternative housing options.
Yeah, so he comes back to you and just goes, the most I could do was swap with someone so we could be in the same room. Apparently there are a lot of people who are nobles on campus, so there's not really a special treatment sort of deal.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone kind of just gets what they get. Sorry.
Are there any? Is there anything in? Is there maybe a town in close distance?
Town in close distance? Well, the closest town would be Larkin Heights, but it's a bit of a trek to try and commute from there.
Larkin Heights.
How far is it?
So by carriage is gonna take you a few hours to get to the, get to campus.
I see. Might be a bit bothersome. I will consider it, but for now we stay here.
What about Gerald Myth?
That's probably who they want to remove.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. No one's roomed with Gerald yet. So here you go. You can move from Gerald. Huh?
Oh, my mic stopped a while ago. I don't know when.
Oh, I think it was right after your conversation with Gerald, and you were like, "What are we doing, nerds?"
Sir, dude, what we doing?
I said it a couple of times. People kept talking over me. I'm like, I bet I'm quiet.
Yeah,
like, no, I'm gone.
We did not hear you at all after you were like, "What are we doing?"
No,
all right,
sorry.
we get it. It's okay. It happens. It happens.
Yeah. Okay. So you are rooming with Gerald. Seven has Glitch, and the rest of you will find out when I decide who'd be the funniest.
Lit.
Funny.
Mm-hmm.
Funny.
But is there anything you guys want to ask or talk about before we end this session?
I want to go back to the library because I have a new subject of obsession.
Fair enough. We can pick up on that next game, but you go to the library and spend all day there.
Yep, Julius would study a history book he picked up.
Yep, Julius spends his birthday studying.
I goes in her new room and reads her naughty book.
Razzle is going to gather up whoever is left, staying in the general area, and just sort of whisper, right, so, we're gonna wait until it gets a little dark, and then we're gonna go look at that trapdoor, yeah?
Fair enough.
Grand.
Oh yeah, Seven did make a map, so we know where it is now.
Yes, he did. In the meantime, though, keep your classes up. You know, like, I have a funny feeling that, you know, yes, we're here for one thing, but no harm in being here for, like, you know, a bit of extracurricular activity as well, isn't there?
I still got 3 whole places I want to check.
I've got a dueling partner, guys. He's good fun.
Well, I'm already convinced that the curriculum is a bunch of bullshit anyway.
Well, you know, I mean...
And you're right.
They're tracking progress, mate. So, like... But it's good to know that we can at least take these things off and they're not, like, skin tight to our bodies and, like, that they won't, like, flay our arms if we try and take them off. So that's nice.
In either case, obviously this institution is a pure farce, but we make this make sure to get as much, learn as much as we can while we're here.
You know what you need, Julius? To blow something up. I think they have an institution here for that. Might...
Oh, you think somebody at Lapis Row has something they need destroyed?
They might.
It's this one. This is the blowing up institution.
but also Lapis Row probably has a lot of scrap metal and ballistics testing equipment.
They might have something that you need to blow up and take it to the Phoenix, guys. Might be worth a look.
Well, anyway, that sounds like it might be a start. Besides that, how would you like to go out for dinner later today? My treat. It's my birthday after all.
Wait, today's your birthday?
Oh, it's the next day.
It is the next day. It's Julius's birthday.
Oh shit! Happy birthday, man!
Well, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Let's see, set that as the current date. But yeah, it's his birthday.
That's cool. Where's the calendar? Ooh, I can't find the calendar.
Calendar? It's somewhere.
I'll find it later. It's all right.
Yeah.
It always pops up when we start the game, so I'll just keep it there for next round.
Yeah, I think
I know what it is.
oh, go ahead, man.
The very bottom left. No, the little ribbon on the left. Click that, and then click SC.
The little ribbon. Ah, yes. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's perfect.
Yep.
It is Julius' birthday. That's cool.
Yeah.
I guess we will treat you with the respect you deserve.
You're older now, huh?
You're old.
Too funny. I killed him.